Good evening, fellow Twitcheroonies. How is everyone doing today? Let's get the music going. It's not a party till we have the music going. I am very excited today to be streaming. Not that I'm not normally excited to be streaming, but today I'm particularly excited to be streaming. Because I'm going to be sharing something that I have not shared with you lovely people yet of Twitch. We gotta wait for the drop. It's not right if we don't wait for the drop. Also, I know people are still coming in, so we're just gonna let things take off nice and easy. Hello, Fruple. Hey, Sugar. I don't think I've ever been called Sugar before. That's a new one. Welcome in. I guess you're here for the first time. I actually don't know. Well, there you go. How are you? I'm doing well, thanks. Don't think I've seen you around before, Frugal. Oh no, that's not true. In March, apparently you were here, Frugal. That's very cool to see you back again. I have a bit of trouble remembering everyone who's ever been here. That's pretty difficult. Exegete, hello. Welcome in. How are you doing this evening, fellow Richaruni? Yeah, so I'm doing very well. Today is a little bit different. This stream is a bit different from the others, because today I'm going to try and be a dev. That's okay. I was able to watch your stream after getting the notification for a change. Usually I can't watch. Oh, that's interesting, Frugal. My streams are always at the same time. Monday and Friday at 9 p.m. CEST, European Central Time. At the moment we're on summertime. Does that mean that your plans are very dynamic? Or, hello Ian, I believe. I think that was Ian. Let's hope. Let's check that that was Ian, because someone farted. Probably Ian. Or, Frugal, it means that you have plans always on Monday and Friday, and today, exceptionally, you do not have plans. Ah, I'm just usually busy. I see. Yes, it was Ian. Good. Good, 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 good. I was worried that someone else was farting for a moment. Interestingly, did the notification come up on screen, Ian? I actually don't see it in the log. That's interesting. Might have to reauthorize it or something. That could also be a problem. I have two things to show you, chat. I have two things to show you, and well, one of them is very benign, but look, someone requested a leaderboard. And so actually, we have a leaderboard now on my about page. Let me just do this elegantly. Let's do it like this. So if you go to my Twitch page, my about, which I've now stopped myself. We could actually look at ourselves on stream. Oh, look, there's a bit of a delay. Oh, look at that. Inception. Anyhow, that's just going to use tons of memory. Yeah. So Ian's here, so I think it's appropriate. Ian, thank you. Honestly, because Ian, you have given me 4,000 bits of farts, primarily, but I'm still very thankful for those bits. Granted, they do smell a little bit, but I am very appreciative, really. I'm super appreciative of that, and everyone else here who's donated something, whether it's been bits or your time. Unfortunately, time is not shown here. It's cheers and subs, but I appreciate you. So we have a leaderboard to show some more appreciation, let's say. That's the first order of business. Gaston! Hello, Maddie, what's going? What's going is I'm saying thank you right now. Thank you to you, Gaston, as well, for joining today. Today's going to be a bit of a different stream because I'm actually going to try... I'm going to try doing development. I'm going to try and be a dev. The main reason I'm going to try and be a dev is because I'm working on my startup, which I've never worked on stream before. But I've cleared it with the relevant people, and they all said it's okay. So that was the first thing. Second thing, one moment, we have to change the music. I thought this was a good choice, and honestly, I'm regretting it, and I'm sorry. I think we need to go more with something more drum and bass. I just, the house thing was just, wasn't sitting right. Anytime, Pretzel. There we go. Great, congrats. This is a big step. Yes, it's actually kind of a huge deal. I'm very much downplaying it, but it's actually kind of a big deal. In the sense that it's very much life-altering for me. And a lot of people in my close proximity. But I will get to that in a moment. The second thing I'd like to do is say thank you again. Because, look chat, what you see here, sorry, this side, what you see here now in this window is, okay, this is since February. We can show since December last year. I started streaming on Twitch in December last year. And honestly, chat, I really did not know what was going to happen. I just started streaming because I wanted to start streaming. I didn't really have a big plan, right? I had a job, and so I just started streaming. You know, it's not about the money. And I really do not care about these numbers. Let me make that very clear. Like, I'm very much a data guy, but I don't care about these numbers. What I care about is what they represent. And what they represent is these people, you, chat, coming back every single week to watch me do stuff on my computer. Just blows my mind that you would do that. I mean, I've hit... Thank you very much for the follow, Bleachin. And evening to you. Fruple, what like quit your day job big? I will come back to that question. I'll answer that in a moment. I've basically now, with this stream, I'll be hitting 150 hours. Thank you, Dave. Sorry, Crutarth Dave, for the follow. I appreciate you as well. Hitting this stream today is 150 hours of stream. This is like 150 hours times, I don't know, let's say 3, because I normally do quite a bit of prep for some of the streams as well. Which means that I've invested, you know, 500 plus hours of my time into Twitch, and I've gotten so much back. Not in terms of monetary value. I don't care about the monetary value. I care about all of you kind of learning and taking away something from this. And that's what really is amazing for me, is to see streams like on Monday that were just so great, really so great. Monday's stream was just so much fun for me, and the interaction was there, and I can see that the viewership is there, and all these people coming and stuff. So I don't care about the specific numbers, and you can see that I just make money for snacks. That's all it is. It's just snack money. 200 bucks is like, here in Switzerland, that's like 10 Big Mac menus. I'm not exaggerating. It's really expensive. So yeah, I want to say thank you to everyone who's here. I don't care if you donate or sub or bit or anything, really. Everyone here is equally important, and I'm very appreciative of that. Of course, I'm especially appreciative to people like Ian, who have spent somehow 4,000 bits in farts. So let's pop back for a moment, because there was a question. There was a question. Where was it? Fruple, you asked a question. What, like quit your day job big deal? Algebra, hello, long time no see. Yes, it's been a while. How are you doing? It has been a while. When were you last here, Algebra? It's been a while indeed. I think it's been, when were we here? When did we see each other? Oh gosh, was that April? Oh gosh, it's been like April. Yeah, wow. That's crazy. I'm glad you could come back in. That's great. So Twitch is useful. It tells me when we last saw each other. Assuming you were logged in, of course. So, yes, I quit my job. But many people have known this for some time. It hasn't been a secret. I quit my job already several months ago because I know that I didn't want to stay there. And I quit my job with a lot of lead time. Normally in Switzerland we have like 3 months notice period, and I gave them 5. We came to an agreement. Hello, Data Dev. Welcome in. Glad you're here. We just have to get a few other data people in here, and then we'll be having a data party again. Data frittata.
They're great.
Oh, wow. Splashly coming in with the subscription. 3 months. Oh my gosh. Why have you done this? Why have you done this, Splashly? Why have you dedicated 3 months of your life in advance? That's just so dangerous. Yes, that notification. Happy Friday to you. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. As I was saying, we have a 3-month notice period as standard here in Switzerland, and I came to an agreement with my employer that we would terminate my employment as of the end of September. So officially, as of the 1st of October, I will be unemployed as of right now. The reason we're talking about that is because today I'm going to show you all something that I've been working on together with my co-founder for 8 years. And I kid you not, we met 8 years ago here in Zurich, and we have been working on this idea for 8 years. Now, of course, I can't even begin to summarize 8 years of work. What I'm going to show you is the result of the last 2 or 3 years of work. But essentially, the idea would be, or the idea, it's already 99% certain, I guess. Yes, Gaston, 8 years. Some things take, I mean, good things take a long time. It's just true. We've been working on this idea for 8 years, but we have invested our own money a few years ago to build the product while we were still working full-time, both of us. And now it's come to the point where it's all or nothing. It's all or nothing, which means we have to know whether this will work on the market or not. And to fully test it on the market, to know whether we are going to fail like 999 out of 1,000 startups do, or whether we are going to be the 1 in 1,000 startup that makes it somehow. I mean, make it as in not just scraping by, but actually make it, be successful. We need to go all in. Just get a good marketing strategy. That's right. It is about marketing. And so today it's about fixing HTML bugs in one of our products that we have. But first, I should probably explain. So as of 1st of October, we're both going full-time in our startup. And yeah, it's quite terrifying, actually. We have, I will also go show the startup page in a second. We have funding secured, 3/4 of the funding, which is enough to get started. Thank you amazingly for the follow. I appreciate it. Smack in the middle of my face too. And thank you, Nightlight. You will be the 1 in 1,000 who make it. All the best. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support, Splashly, as well. Appreciate you. It's extremely exciting and terrifying at the same time. We have 3/4 of the funding, which is enough to get started. We'd like to close the last remaining amount, which is probable, let's say, at the moment. There's obviously a deadline, but I think we'll make it. And yeah, and then from October onwards, we are fully employed, self-employed by us. Yeah, self-employed. So yes, and today I have the pleasure, really the pleasure of actually showing part of what I'm doing on stream as COO, if you will. Hello, D3. Welcome in. Nice to see you again. It's great having you here. Welcome back. How are you this evening? I know it's a little bit later for you, probably. Yeah, so I really have the pleasure to show you because it's something that we've been doing for a long time, and once you've been doing something for such a long time, you kind of really grow attached to it, and it's really like a baby. Maddie COO. Yeah. Maddie Boss Shoes or something like this. So my co-founder, she's CEO and I'm COO, and together we are going to be getting this thing off the ground. Oh right, yeah, almost just past, just shy of 1 a.m. for you. Thank you, Data Dev. Good luck for the future endeavors. I appreciate all the support, even though all the signs point to success. Of course, it is going to be very, very difficult, and we know that. So what is it that we're actually doing? I saw someone did run the startup command. I think that was Fletcher, that was you. Let me just show everyone what this actually is. So welcome everyone to, I guess, the first public viewing on my Twitch channel of my startup, which, to be fair, is in German. Just so you know, we're based here in Switzerland, so it is in German. Google Translate is your friend. It uses very simple language. So, what is CookEat? CookEat is a homemade peer-to-peer, sorry, homemade. CookEat is a peer-to-peer open marketplace for home-cooked food, where people like you and I can cook food, put it online, or rather put it online what they intend to cook, and then sell it to others. Cooking two shoes. Yes, that noob. Indeed. Thank you very much for joining. I'm just covering what the startup is. What I plan on doing with my life. What I've been doing with my life for the last 8 years. And what we plan on doing from October onwards full time. So as you can see, there isn't a lot on here yet, which is the main reason that we are also looking for funding, is because we want to also grow that. And if you do have questions about things related to the startup, then absolutely ask them. I can't promise you I'll be able to answer all of them for either confidentiality reasons or because I simply don't know the answer, but I promise to look at your question. As I said once before, everybody's question is equally important. So we are now at 98% raised of the bunny cam. So it does seem like it's going to happen, which means I need to repair the camera because it's actually broken. So, chat, what is CookEat? What does CookEat actually look like? Well, in terms of how it works, it's pretty simple. So you have to be registered in order to look at this meal. The reason you need to be registered is because we have 3 ways that you can consume a meal. Either at the table with others, so the cook would invite you over to their house, which is the cook's decision. Everything here that you see is the cook's decision. We are not imposing any decisions, by the way. Or it is takeaway, as I've done here, so mitnehmen, which is German for takeaway, or it's even delivery. It's possible to have it delivered in certain postcodes of Zurich. Now, all of you are probably wondering, oh my gosh, are you doxing yourself? And no, I'm not, because this is an entire street, so you still don't know where I live. And that's fine. Basically, I'm offering this salad next Tuesday. One of my neighbors has already bought it, actually. And yeah, this is basically something that's on offer now. And if someone wanted to buy this, they just buy it. Now they reserve a seat at the table, if you will, or a portion. And 24 hours beforehand, so that's on Monday at 12:15, because this meal is scheduled for Tuesday, the transaction will be booked on the guest side. That means I will then receive the money as a cook a little bit later, but we book the guest credit card then. That's it. and then you go to the cooks and you get the food. It's really that simple. It's not super complicated at all. So yeah, this is basically my startup. That's it. A nice stream. Bye. Thanks. So, I can't believe you're still here. You've been online the whole day. Nice to see you. Yes, Leslie. Hi, Leslie. Great to see you. Startup stream indeed. Which technologies do you use on Cookied? This is actually built on PHP, this site, with Symfony behind it. It's just running on a very simple LAMP stack. Nothing complicated. Do you plan to have some AI functionality? So for AI, you need data. And what we don't have right now is a lot of data. So we have, of course, something like some filter options. So for example, if you said you wanted to eat something with a lot of protein, then my meal comes up, it has quinoa, which has a lot of protein. Or you want to eat something that's vegetarian, both of these meals are vegetarian. You want to eat something with low sugar, there's nothing for low sugar at the moment. So there are functionalities there that at the moment are manual. Of course, given sufficient amount of data, we will be using some kind of trained models to suggest the best meals for people. Certainly, recommendation would be the number one thing at first, based on preferences and location. That's the plan for sure. Is it web-based only, or is there an app? That's a good question, Nightlight. At the moment, it's just web-based. The reason for that, I mean, it's obviously fully mobile friendly, completely. But the thing is that if we have an app, we want to have a convincing reason why someone should download the app. Like, what functionality would we provide that in an app that we could not provide on a web page? Location, you can do that through the browser if we needed to. We don't ask for it right now, but we could do that through the browser. Notifications we could do through the browser. So there would need to be a more compelling use case to have an app, to have someone really go to a store and download your app. And those use cases are a little bit more complex and require a bigger community. And those are the things that we want to grow. That, like, the community is the biggest part. That's what we're going to be growing. So yeah, the idea behind the app would be to have really convincing arguments. Yes, Guillaume, you can have notifications when the page is closed because Chrome can remember the notification scheme in the background. I use a electronics site here in Switzerland that has that implemented. It's quite useful, actually. Every day at midnight, they send a scheduled notification about the deal of the day. Algebra, just another quick note. Is it possible to have trolls on your page, like people that offer but wouldn't deliver the food? If so, how would you handle them? Well, so we've had over 250, we've had over 300 portions sold this year already on the platform. Now, has it ever happened yet, Algebra? No, it has not. Because there's quite a lot of steps required to the point where you would put something online as a cook. I mean, that being said, it's still relatively easy to put something online. So there's nothing stopping someone trolling. But at the moment, we, yeah, 300. For Sparta! Thanks, Noob. But I won't go into too much detail, but we verify people who are signing up at the moment. In the background, so we do a verification by mobile phone, and we also do some other verification methods in the background that are a little bit more manual, but we screen everyone. And we will catch definitely people with malicious intent from the get-go. We will definitely see them. Ones who have malicious intent that don't deliver food, we'll obviously reimburse customers. And the thing is, with the way that payments work, there's a 1 or 2 day delay after the cook has provided the food that the cook gets their payment. So if the cook wouldn't deliver, we just wouldn't give them the money. So they wouldn't really have any incentive to do that. That's partly for security reasons here in Switzerland, because we cannot have automatic payments being sent to someone's bank directly from our payment provider. It's just financial regulation here in Switzerland doesn't, it's not possible. So I have to turn down the lights, it's a bit bright. My eyes are like dying. It's a little bit bright. But thank you for everyone for the questions. I think it's really cool that everyone's asking all these questions. In the past few years, of course, we've gotten so many questions. These are all questions I've heard before, but yeah. So Guillaume, about your question about the notifications, it works for me on Android, on mobile, no app, with just the Chrome browser. I don't know if it works on iOS, but it should work. If you want to try it out, I use this website here in Switzerland called Digitech. They're an electronics warehouse shop. Like, I don't know where you're from actually. Well, anyway, electronic supplier. And they send a daily notification at midnight. So you could probably try it out now for this evening if you'd like, if you're in my time zone. It's just gone 9:30 here, so yeah. So that would be, yeah, we would need a really convincing reason to build an app other than just, you know, better notification concept. Things like allowing people to queue for a wait list for meals that are already full, because they could be notified very, very shortly before a meal if someone drops out. That would be a great use case for a phone, for an app, for push notifications like that. There could also be things like free meals. So if someone pays for a meal but doesn't show, we don't want that food to go to waste. So we could have a function that the cook can log into the app and say, oh, there were 1 or 2 unclaimed meals. And then it would notify people within a certain radius, and the first person to claim it would be able to get free food, for example. I just add something to my cart. So there's, let me just open this up. No, that's not what I want. So not to make any, you know, free advertising for them, but there should be a deal of the day. And then when you're in the deal of the day on mobile, we can test this out. I don't know if it actually works this way, but we can try. Let's go mobile and we'll go Pixel 2 XL. When you're in deal of the day, I think you need a user account for it. It may be that you need a user account. But there is an option to notify you. Yeah, it's probably through the user account. There's an option to notify you. It's a really cool functionality. I like it a lot. I think it's really, really cool. Yeah, let's get rid of that. So yeah, that's been just a short overview. I hope no one's bored and fell asleep, and if you did, that's okay too, because then you're technically lurking and counting as a viewer, so that's nice. What is the plan for today? Well, the plan for today is fixing bugs, squashing bugs. And actually, we're not doing this on our main platform, but I'm doing this on something we just launched. Ooh, noob with the drop. That sounds like a good idea. Let's drop on my face. Oh, that sounds rude, doesn't it? I didn't mean that. You know what I meant. Good landing, noob. 5157. You're like right there below me. I can just like pick you up almost. Bloop. Amazingly, SK, I like the concept. Thank you. Thank you. We've had very, very, very good feedback about the concept. Like, we have had in thousands of people that we've spoken to, there's been very few people who say, oh, that's nothing for me. Everyone loves food. Everyone wants to eat how they want to eat. You know, I don't eat tomatoes, for example, because I'm intolerant. I don't digest them well. So it would be like, you know, the best thing, it would be the best thing for me if I found a couple other people who are in my region best case scenario in the area where I live, like within 5 or 10 minutes, who also don't eat tomatoes. Is this what you worked on for 8 years? Yeah, so Fruple, what we did is we actually started, we started kind of as every startup does, not knowing what we're doing. We made tons of mistakes. We tried to build 3 versions of the site ourselves with in-house devs, with one dev after another leaving the team because we didn't pay anybody. And we made tons of mistakes, really tons. And we tested a lot of things. We tested meals. The original version of this concept was just Doodle. If you're familiar, it's like a scheduling service where you can say what dates fit for you. It's Doodle. I don't know. Yeah, it's actually a Swiss product, funnily enough. You can just create like a little scheduling thing. And the first version of the site was really in Doodle. For every meal, we would send a doodle around to a newsletter list. And we had plenty of meals take place. We had like over 150 or 200 meals take place with 8, 9, 10 guests per meal. And no problem. And yeah, we made tons of mistakes. And eventually we just said to ourselves, in order to know if we can do it, we have to build the product ourselves. We have to just invest ourselves, the money, into a team and build it. Like the only thing we were missing was the development skills. I unfortunately don't have those skills, really. What I'm going to be doing today on stream is just fixing stuff. But yeah, so we took money into our hands and we had the site built. Well, congratulations. Sounds pretty cooking good to me. Thank you, Fruple. Appreciate it. So basically, we spent the last 3 years intensively researching and testing different things with the platform. So we have the platform set up. So we have the site, right? And we would knock door to door. We would like visit 400 apartments and go door to door and ask everyone who opened, ask them if you're potentially interested in eating homemade food from people, and resounding yes. And the problem that we discovered is supply, is getting people to upload their meals. But yeah, I don't want to go into too much detail about that, because that would be more why are you not in just chatting kind of thing. And we could probably do that at some point if there's enough interest, if people really want to do that. If chat says, you know, if you all say, hey, I want to do just a just chatting stream where we just talk about the startup, could do that as well, maybe on a weekend or something. But I'd like to sort of actually work on the startup. Some of the streams, not all the Monday, Friday streams will be like this, by the way. This one is just, yeah, I actually have something to do, and that's what I plan to do today. Push API is KO on iOS, but apparently there is a custom implementation. Interesting. Okay. So it works on Android, which is pretty interesting. But yeah, I mean, the idea was not necessarily like talking about like not necessarily about notifications itself, but we just need really good, compelling reasons to build an app. Not because of the cost necessarily, like it's just a couple grand to build an app, but you know, it has to provide features that you don't have on mobile or on desktop otherwise. You know, otherwise what's the point? I mean, you can just pin a website to your home screen as well. You don't need an app for that. Yes. So my eyes are very dried today. I don't know why. So if that hasn't made you hungry for more, haha, that's the first of many food puns. If that hasn't made you hungry for more, I apologize in advance for what is about to happen on this stream. We launched a new product called Recipes. Hey Maddie, any thoughts on creating an API for this? Definitely. What would you want to see in an API, SK? What would you want to query? Like meals in your neighborhood, or like what would be something of interest for you? We've had definitely thoughts about creating an API for it. Food puns are nice. But yes, I guess you could fall back on SMS, email. Sure, definitely. Leslie, you would maybe not be surprised how many people don't know how to pin a bookmark to home. Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, tech adoption is always a struggle, even for iOS, which is said to be the most user-friendly. It's not. Anyway. So, yeah, we launched a new product. It's already online, actually. This is just the local version. Paste the link in chat if you like, if you want to go. This is for basically when a meal has already occurred in the past, it doesn't show on the site anymore. So instead of showing all the past meals on the site, we're going to show all the recipes that we have, which have been gathered from past meals. And also it enables you to get inspired, to say, basically, these are all the kind of things that I could get on this platform. Ooh, I could actually make this next week. Why not? That sounds fun. Or delicious, or whatever adjective you want to use. So one thing you'll notice is that this meal here on this local version deviates a little bit from this one here. I actually don't know why that is. Maybe we'll find it out today. Let me talk a little bit about the data structure. Ian, that's a... What kind of emote is that? Sushi Dragon. Oh. The order details, customers, location of the table if chosen, and latest deals. Yeah, I mean, we would need to implement all, obviously, because, for example, the guests who are booked at a table, it's confidential information, which is why actually if you've booked a meal at the table, only your first name is shown on the platform. But because you can click that person's name and see their profile, let me just show you what I mean. No, it's on the main site. So if one of these meals was at the table, yeah, so Ella's meal is at the table. This is my co-founder, by the way. You can click their name and see their profile. And because we consider this already personal information, you have to be registered to be able to do that. But yeah, order details and location of the table and latest deals. How would you want to use those things in an API? What kind of use case would you have for using that data? I'd be interested to know. It's not a no, by the way. I'm just curious about what you'd use it for. Nightlight says, will there be any review or stars in Cook's profile? So in the beginning, we have decided not to implement any kind of numerical rating system. The reason being, and it's very simple, is that food is very subjective. If you go to TripAdvisor or Booking.com and look at restaurant reviews or whatever, Yelp, you'll know that is disgusting what happens there. People get paid all the time to leave good reviews, and the stars is like the number one thing. And in the beginning, that's not a focus thing for us. Like, we want people to have a good experience. It's garbage. Yelp is garbage. We want people to have a good experience and give us feedback, and we have a feedback process that triggers where we get this feedback from. But for the moment, it's not interesting to have a numerical system. There will be a kind of system at some point that will show you guests' activity level and cooks' activity levels. So, for example, if Ella has offered now, maybe this is her 100th meal or something, we would give her like maybe a different accent color here, or a little crown, or some other marker. Also on the actual homepage as well, we would show those meals as like maybe preferred from like similar to who does that? Fiverr does something similar like that. We'll use the feedback we have gotten based on the good feedback ratings, and so qualitative and quantitative, to combine to do some kind of system like that. And there's other stuff in the works too, like with ambassadors and things like that. Discord servers and bots. Ah, okay. You know that here in Switzerland, Discord and things like that are not that popular, which is why that use case hasn't really come up yet. The SK, that's the main thing. But of course, once we're worldwide. Ian, thank you for the 100 bits. Everybody dropped. There's like chaos potato bits at the moment, so that's a lot of fun. Guillaume says possibly passing the order details onto an enterprise accounting system. Yeah, as an API use case, sure. If you're an office, for example, and it's always like one person from the front desk ordering for multiple people, that could be a use case, yeah. My brain is not very active right now. Don't worry about it, SK. No problem. Cool, I landed. 9068. That's a pretty good drop, actually. Oh, data dev. Look at that. It's straight down, but in the wrong place. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry, friend. That's sad. I'll try and catch you. Come on. Come on. I couldn't catch you. I'm sorry. So yeah, what I'm doing now is with our new product, with recipes. So actually, these are mostly in English still, because most of them are from me. These are verified recipes. So if you are absolutely, like, if you are tired, and here's the use case for this site, okay? If you are sick, like I am, sick, chat. If you are sick of scrolling through the entire internet to try and find a recipe without having to see a page that's like 99% other content than the recipe, then this site is for you. Because when you open a recipe, it's literally just the goddamn recipe, okay? It's just the recipe. When you click stuff, okay, it scrolls down the page. Not in this case, because it's too short. Hold on, let me find another one. Let me find a longer one. I think this is a longer recipe. Yeah. So if you see here, it scrolls down the page for you, okay? That's it. There's no ads. There's no mid-content blocks. There's no shit in the page that's blocking you from actually reading what the recipe is. You can open this up on your phone while you're cooking. That's the idea. Yeah. And I freaking hate sites. Okay, I'm just gonna name one. Okay, I understand their business model. I know that they earn money through ads, okay? Whatever. Okay? But when I go to this, when I go to a recipe here, okay? Something simple like a salad, okay? This is a freaking salad, people, okay? Look at this. Like, seriously, where's the damn recipe? You know? It's just so damn difficult, and it grinds my gears. So we built this site because we want to showcase what's been on the platform, and we want to have an easy recipe site that you can use. And these are all verified by us, so I can guarantee that they are real recipes that actually work, that don't have weird ingredients in them that don't like serve a purpose or something. Some of these are even like treasured family recipes, just saying. It's one of my favorites, by the way. This is a weeknight meal. Oh yeah, I forgot to show this functionality. Check out this search. It searches tags. So you type weeknight and you can get all the stuff. Maddie! So glad that you're here. That sounded like I was just greeting myself. Maddie V Codes. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this site because this is like infinitely expandable. And yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about the other day. I love having Nice, a normal recipe site. Yes, thank you, noob. Exactly, just a normal damn recipe site that shows you the recipes. That's it. Nothing else. No padding. Nothing. Leslie, recipe for chicken parmesan. When I was backpacking in Europe. That's exactly it. Recipe sites are pretty bad. Now, I understand that they need to earn revenue through ads and through content placement and stuff. We don't have that problem, right? We earn money through our platform, so we can provide this free. Just saying. You don't need to be registered for this. You can just open it up and use it. I'm tempted to learn German so I can stop scrolling through recipe blogs. Well, these recipes are in English, and I mean, the site will be in German, but you can easily translate them. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Yeah. They're definitely translatable. So yeah, this is also, I like this one a lot. I'm a big asparagus fan, actually. So yeah, what are we doing today? We spent like 45 minutes just chatting. I'm in the wrong category. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, chat. It's like 20 people here listening to me rant about recipe sites. We want to know about science and tech stuff. All right, let's talk about the tech stuff. This site is built on Jekyll. That's right. It's built on freaking Jekyll, static site generator. That's why you see this here. I've already been working on it a little bit today. That's why I'm in the middle of a branch. Recipe detail spacing. What am I working on? So we actually have all our bugs and enhancements here in GitHub, in the file system, or rather in the what do you call it? What's GitHub? What's the terminology for GitHub? Like what it is? Continuous development CD? No, I don't know. Code repository, whatever. And so I'm fixing some of the things on the recipe detail page. Yeah, recipe detail spacing. So I have designs from my co-founder. She has done all the designs. And unfortunately, my work doesn't match the designs. So for example, so recipe detail page, I need to add more space between the title of ingredients and the list items. So that would be here. If we open up a recipe, let's open up Mexican style sweet potato. Honestly, I can really recommend this recipe. This is absolutely delicious. It's also vegetarian, and you could easily make it vegan actually, by just omitting the sour cream, replacing that with something, and using vegan cheese actually. So, what's wrong with my eyes today? Sorry, chat. I don't know what's wrong. I just have really dry eyes. Probably because I was working in the dark today. I closed the blinds because I felt like a hacker. Anyway, so basically the problem was that this spacing here between, so before, if you go to the online version, I think I already did this actually. So you see here the spacing is off. You see here, now it's better. Also the coloring of the page should be white. Let's I change that too. Okay, so we've done this one. Okay, that's good. That's already one thing done. Update the font size and ingredients title and instructions. Oh, and I had a friend helping me out with this site because I didn't really build it. She actually built it, and I'm just doing the bug fixes. Yeah, but yeah, that's it. So update the font size and ingredients title and instructions. You can see this is already pretty old, 17 days. Like, I mean, I should have done this a long time ago, but you know. And deployments, by the way, are build the site and copy it to the FTP server. So I don't know if that's a good thing, but that's the easiest way to do it right now. So that's what we do. Yeah, so this was the thing about the weight of these titles is not quite right. And there isn't really a good way to implement this. So actually we're going to just check it out. So you can see here, is this readable, by the way? The left side, the browser source window? Because I don't want to zoom that one. Oh, there we go. I think that worked. Yeah, so this is 100%, and this is now zoomed a bit more. Where did the other window go? Oh, the CSS stuff's underneath. Eek, okay. Muddy CSS shoes. Oh gosh. TD. What are you doing here? This is not a SQL stream. No, it's not a SQL stream today. Something very different, my friend. Something very different. Leslie says, I can see this becoming very interesting once worldwide to see the most popular types of food regionally, or to get real authentic recipes from different parts of the world. You're right. You're right, Leslie. There's also something really interesting that we thought of that doesn't yet exist, which is one of the main reasons why we are very attractive for investors. Right now, when you go into the supermarket and you buy cream, heavy cream, for example, the supermarket knows you bought heavy cream, but they don't know what you're doing with it, right? Now, imagine that someone who cooks regularly for our platform for Cook Eat, if they cook regularly, let's say 3 times a week, we have a really, really good idea of what kind of things they're buying, because we have the ingredient list of all the things that they need to make those meals. So potentially, what becomes really interesting is we actually have the so-called last mile of data, because we understand exactly what ingredients are being consumed in what way. So a supermarket could come to us and say, hey, we want to test this kind of promo, or I don't know, something like that. And basically, we could tell them, okay, we can give you, we can allow you to send a newsletter, or however, we won't give the data. We won't sell our users data. We'll never do that. It's very important. But we can give access to people who've opted into it, access to people who would be willing to take part in, you know, research, or they could potentially also be just for you know, specials and deals and things like that. Or it could be that you know, this meal, for example, Mexican style sweet potato, let's say there's someone cooking this twice a week because it's their favorite, and there's a brand that's developing a sweet potato alternative. Okay, instead of flying sweet potato around the world or wherever it's coming from, depending where you are, they wanna actually have like an alternative to sweet potato that tastes the same. We could give them access to all those people who are cooking with sweet potatoes regularly to try out their product for free, for example, just to give them feedback. So, sorry, a bit on chat. Am I a developer now? No, I'm the CEO. COO, sorry. Exactly. And as the COO, I'm responsible for operating. And so this site has to be operational, so that's why I'm doing the dev work today. So it's working out what meals you can create with what people are buying. No. So the main site, this is our main product. So our main product is an open marketplace for home-cooked food. People can buy and sell home-cooked meals on this platform. That's it. That's the main product. Now, you didn't realize this was my work. Well, I mean, I quit my job to do this. As of October, anyway. I'm still employed at the moment. Oh, Guillaume, that's a great use case, yeah. So, cross-reference another API to buy the ingredients. So, if someone knows they want to make this apple cake, that they could press a button and it would go to another API and fetch those exact ingredients at what price and put them in a basket, for example. That's right. And we actually know, we know a startup that's doing something similar with the supermarkets. So yeah, we know one of the co-founders. So that would be actually something pretty cool to link into. I like, Noob, I like your little regex there. Hey, Steve. Sociable Steve, how you doing? Funny seeing you here. Funny seeing you here. We're watching you. Oh god. Just the way you said that just creeps me out. That's kind of the point. I mean, isn't Twitch for watching people? I guess. Also, if you have an astute eye, you'll notice that the logo here is different from this one. We made a slight brand update, and that's something that's going to be adjusted soon. Oh gosh. Chat, don't look, but there's someone with a tick mark in our chat. Don't look. Who watches the watchers? Chat, I would like to draw your attention to White Panther, who today has successfully become partner of Twitch. I need to congratulations, Panther. Congratulations, you deserve it. Accept your invite. Very well done. The one and only super duper famous and amazing White Panther. That is a very nice check mark. Luce, hi! Look at that partner flex. Aristia, thank you for sending good vibes. I appreciate it. Very nice of you. Thank you very much. Yeah, so Toe is apparently licking the watcher's face. That's very interesting. All hail the claw indeed. Wrote to partner. No, I'm partner of my startup. I don't need to be partner of Twitch. It's really not necessary. Yeah, let's do a thing. Let's see if we can all drop and land on Panther's face. How about that? Partner. That's a very weird one to read, TD. Oh wow, Ian. Good land. Good land. Solid. Noob looks like he could be colliding. Oh, yeah. That's a collision right there. Yeah, Panther, animated emotes. That's true. That's true. You now have access to animated ones. Faster than us poor affiliate people. Hey, Lola. Always a comforting sight to see Maddie Two Shoes. Yeah, you're so sweet, Lola. Oh, Lola. If you're not following Lola, please go follow Lola, because it's in my own interest, because next week we're going to be having a co-stream. And it's going to be on Lola's channel again. So please go follow Lola so that you get notified that I'm also on her channel. I need to see that you are in a team. Shame you are away for the month. I can't do a pop-up celebration stream. This is very true. This is very true. Ah. Yes. We need that team, Panther. We need that team to be a reality. I was in a team, someone kicked me out. So we're doing CSS stuff. Yeah, so basically here, I had to make this this H2 here. I had to increase the space below. So I just used a margin to do that. You came to say hi. I'm not on site, so I can lurk, and I'm gonna crash study some more algorithms. Oh, Lola, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the bits. That's super cool. That's super cool. I'm glad that you're here. I'm very glad. I've missed you. Really. Missed you, Lola. So that seems to be fixed. I'm quite happy with that spacing now. It's better than it was before. This was really too close. Check your email. Is that it me, Panther?
Nice.
Flying corgis! Thank you, Exegete. Is that meant for me? I should check my email. Okay, I'll check my email.
I think I am
Oh my
getting
gosh.
a text message.
Chat, I think I've received an invite.
There it is.
Uh-oh. Holy moly, chat. One moment, please. One moment, please, chat. Feel free to play the drop game while I just go and get something. We need to go and fetch something from our email. I would like to say that I was in before you. Ah, you savage. You savage toe. Where would I see this? Oh dear. Chat, I'd like to show you something. Chat, you know what just happened? Look at that. We have received an invite to join the Claw. Lola was also in before you, slacker. How dare you not pay attention to your email while you're streaming. Alright. Should I accept it? Let's accept. I don't know what this means. I just clicked them. Seems like the right thing to do. Thank you for throwing a paper ball at me, Ian. Hey! We're in a freaking team. We are in a freaking team. Oh wow, disco lights. What does this do? I'll show you what this does. That is super cool. Yes, look at that, chat. We have a claw team. Yeah, boy. Oh my god, everything is happening at the same time. Well, I guess we have to do it justice. Let me just check the reward queue here. Everything is happening at the same time. Alright, cool gang. We're doing this. Okay. We're doing it. You wanted to know what this was? Here you go. The answer, TD, is that the light is going crazy behind me according to the music that is playing. So I'm going to mark those as redeemed. Sup, Kid Boga? Good one, Ian. That's a good one. I would like to thank everybody. I should probably go into... We need to take a moment. I don't know if my laptop is even handling this right now. Thank you for contributing, everybody, to the Bunny Cam reward community challenge. It has successfully been reached. 100,000 channel points has bought you the right to have a channel point reward for the Bunny Cam to be turned on as of next week. It's Steals passwords off of mirror glasses. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck. So thank you everyone for your support. Freaking amazing. So let's summarize. Panther became partner. The bunny cam challenge has been redeemed. We now have a stream team. That's freaking amazing. I have none. I have no others. Yeah. So it's a pretty amazing day, not gonna lie. And it's my first stream of my startup. Also, maybe we should increase the effect a little. I don't know if this works. Maybe. I think it's a bit weirder. Maddie, I'm having trouble registering an account. The confirmation email leads me to a 404. Oh, that's not good. That is not good at all. That's not good at all. That definitely shouldn't be. 404 Maddie output not found. Yeah, that's definitely not great. Turn on light, man. That's the wrong color. Terrible. Can't have colors that are... Took me a while to figure out because it says 404. I wasn't paying attention. Oh. Yeah, it's a bit of a creative 404 page. I think there's stream lag, by the way. I might have to disable something. I was just trying to dev, and now everything happened. Yeesh. 404 would be like... From party to crisis. That's a funny one, Leslie. Is there lag? Audio sync lag? Ich habe das Content nicht gefunden. I love this one. I just think it's so funny, especially how his arm is jutting over the banner. It's just one of those things. Crisis party. Vid is a couple seconds behind audio, but not terrible. Yeah, let me just fix something. Yeah, now it's all synced again. See, it's magic. We just had to wait for the internet to catch up. Okay, Guillaume. Well, I can look at that. I see video lag, but probably not a big deal once you go off full face. It's really a challenge with a laptop. I'm looking into having a dedicated computer to handle the stream, because that's what's basically ripping the... That's what's ripping the stuff. But yeah. Also, I think the music's possibly a bit low. Is that possible? Could be a bit low, no? I think it might be a bit low. Fixed now that you're smaller. Oh, that's good. I'm so small now that it's not a problem. I feel like this is a little bit on the low end. Let me know if the music isn't audible for you, chat. Or if I should pump up the volume. You know that one. Yeah, Guillaume, that's unfortunate. Music was perfect. Nice, okay. Then I'll put that back to there. Wonderful. We're all small compared to big time White Panther. Nice one, nice one. Yeah, so basically, chat, I'm gonna have to try... It's about the same as your voice. Oh, it shouldn't be. Definitely shouldn't be. Yeah. If you throw a paper ball at me, that's what the sound makes. That's the sound it makes when you throw a paper ball. Yeah, Guillaume, that shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen, Guillaume. So I could probably look into that now, but let me just make a note of that, and I'm gonna take a look at that post stream, Guillaume. Okay. Also, I know why, probably. I think it's because of the light application from Hue. Guillaume. Would I find you with a similar name in the database? Because I can resend you the auth if it didn't work. Because we actually played through the registration the other day, so it shouldn't have failed. Yeah, let's put it that way. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Thank you for telling me about that. I appreciate it. So the spacing. We haven't done any CSS dev yet today, chat. That's what's been really... That's the best part, is we haven't even touched code today yet. I am developer. Yeah. So that one's also done. What was the other one? So recipe detail. Ah, that was spacing stuff. That was the... I'm gonna actually... Just going with the flow and having a good time. Having a good time. No DMCA. I'm just gonna actually... For now, I'm just gonna... I think... Ooh, ouch. Killing, really? What happened there? Yeah, so probably another reason for the lag is also Docker and stuff in the background. DMCA requires some kind of similarity. Xe, I don't have a GitHub command, but this repo is private anyway. Sorry about that. Steve, thank you. And you know what? Yeah. Yeah. How's your singing, How is it? Is your singing any better than that? It's called a cover. Better than yours. Oh, that sounds like a singing challenge.
Garbage.
Maybe we'll have... Noob with the garbage. What timing. Thank you, Noob. Thank you very much. Thank you, Noob. I appreciate you. Party, crisis, sing-off. It's only a challenge if you know there's any kind of competition. Wow. With the kappa? Oof. Steve is ready. Steve is ready. Steve is definitely... Steve is, cool, I would say. Just like Phil.
I'm hip. I surf the web. I text. LOL. Laugh out loud. OMG. Oh my god. WTF. Why the face?
Steve is just as cool. He's tanked up with alcohol. That's great. Steve is one step away from being kicked off the team for a second time. Alright, I broke one app today. I'm good. I'll see you folks next time. Your job as a QA tester has been fulfilled today. Yeah, I'm gonna actually commit this today. Let's check out what we've got in the stash. So we changed something in the head, something in the relaunch HTML, something in the template, and something in the CSS. What did I change in the head? Someone's got to be kicked twice. Twice in one night. Got to be some kind of Twitch record. Maybe. Yeah, why the face, Xe? Why the face? Why the face? Why the face? Did I miss any rewards, gang? Did I miss anything? I don't think so, right? Okay. Nice emote. Get out of my team! Nice emote. So I'm gonna actually commit this. Spacing, color, and layout of recipe detail page. It's a bit too big for my liking. Can you still read that, chat? The font size? I assume so. Hey, Panther! 100 bits. Thank you so much, Panther. I appreciate you. Virtual hugs. Thank you so much. I do like a Maddie stream though. It's the only stream I've managed to help twice in one stream, so... Yes, that's true, Steve. You had that amazing double whammy. Consistency. Everything in twos. Yes, everything on this stream must be in twos, which means, Panther, you need to follow that up with a second bit donation, actually. That is the rule. Oh. Here comes Ian with the biddies. Stevie 2 helps. Oh, Panther.
Nice.
I was joking, but thank you. Now that you're partner, you've got tons of those to throw around, right? Don't they just like credit your account with like 25,000 or something when you become partner? Potatoes everywhere. Noob, are you going to manage to escape the potatoes? Ooh. Oh, wow, Noob, that actually looks pretty good. Oh, nope. Nope. Don't tell me what to do. Does it anyway. All right, so git push. What was this? How do we push something? I don't remember. Set upstream origin recipe detail spacing. Yeah, I'm now a millionaire, legit. Awesome. Where's the donate without needing to give Twitch a cut? I actually have, if you really want to. Stream Elements doesn't take a cut. It's actually just pure PayPal. That's the non Twitch cut variant. No. Really, Steve? Steve. Thank you for the donation. Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Very appreciative. Yeah, it was it was covered in emotes. I'd actually have to go look. I think it was around 3 francs, 3 Swiss francs, £2. Yeah, 2 GBP. The stream elements donations still show up in the in stream chat. Actually, they don't. Yeah, they actually don't. That's a strange thing. They should, but they don't. That's weird. That's something I need to also correct. Maybe there's some checkbox there that I missed or something. Because actually, Steve, I think that's my first donation via PayPal. You're always welcome in this stream, Steve. You're always welcome.
Nice.
Main is the one I want. Git branch deletion. Yay! That's a second one. 252 again. First, have another. Thank you, Steve, for the dono. So that deletes the branch. So I do git branch. This should only be main now here. Yep. Nice. I am a developer, people. Thank you, Panther and Ian, for biddies. That is, oh, Sociable Steve with the money drop. Unfortunately, no land. That's unfortunate. Honestly, I really love this recipe, by the way. I'm not even joking. It's one of my favorites. I make it like every 2 weeks or something. Because sweet potato is also pretty cheap. So it's a good weeknight option. I have no land in real life either, so... Alright. Wait, did I just delete a branch without a PR?
Nice.
I deleted it locally. That's fine. I hope. I hope, actually.
Nice.
Hey, TD, what's going on?
Nice.
What is this? Pure chaos.
Nice.
Oh my god. TD, what are you doing? What is this?
Nice.
Can anyone even drop in this scenario? I don't think it's possible.
Nice. Nice.
You know, there's a 50% chance not to get noise, right? Panther. I'm just saying.
Nice.
50% chance.
Nice.
Oh gosh.
Nice.
What the...
Nice.
Are you trying to break my stream or what, chat? Mom, come quick. They're trying to break my stream.
Nice.
So far, CPU usage is only up a little bit, so... Okay, TD managed to land in this.
Nice. Nice.
What is this? See? Sometimes it's the other one. It's less CPU, more GPU, and stream bandwidth. Yeah, I think, Steve,
Nice.
it's okay in terms of bandwidth. Twitch is telling me it's excellent. So, we can keep going. I'll wait till you have finished your bit battle. I don't know how many that is, but the list at the end in the thank yous is going to be very, very, very long. My music for the outro will not nearly be long enough
Nice.
to cover that.
Nice.
I might have to go into stream elements and skip the queue on these. Is that even possible? I actually don't know if that's possible. Yes, do attempt to drop if you feel like you'd like to drop right now. I can't really tell you if it's possible or not.
Nice.
I really don't know.
Nice.
Streaming tools, data reports, activity feed.
Nice. Nice.
I don't know.
Nice.
Did someone... Oh, now there's lag. Yeah, now there's lag.
Nice.
Oh. I don't have GPU usage as a monitoring thing.
Nice.
I wonder how I could get that. So far everything is holding up, chat. We're doing okay. I can't believe this hasn't kicked off a hype train. Like, honestly, how is this not possible? Oh, right, because it's only 1 bit at a time. It's not number of actions.
Nice.
That makes sense.
Nice.
Yeah, so chat, I don't know what's happening to TD and Panther, but it seems that they're having a little bit of a bit battle. I actually just looked at this setting today, where apparently you can have a minimum bit donation. Like a minimum bit donation level to prevent spam. And I looked at the number of 1 and I was like, that's not a problem in my channel. Famous last words.
Nice.
Oh, good lord.
Nice.
Panther, what are you doing?
Nice.
Oh my god, chat. Why?
Nice.
Why, chat? Why? Why are you doing this? Why? Oh, here it comes. Yep, okay. Here comes the train. Here comes the train, chat. Let's go. Let's go. We're on the train. We can't get off it now. That's it. There's the train.
Nice.
You don't know how it works. Obviously, the more hype, the better. Feels special. I'm only subbed to you, my wife, and me.
Nice.
I feel just as special as your wife, Steve.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. 3-month sub, Steve? Holy moly. What?
Nice.
Why are you doing this? Chat, why are you doing this? Where's my tier 3? Nobody subscribes at tier 3. Do they?
Nice.
How many rewards are in the queue?
Nice.
Oh my word.
Nice.
I might have to actually
Nice.
stop the queue.
Nice.
Steve subscribed at tier 3.
Nice.
No, tier 1 here. I see tier 1. Resubscribe for 1 month at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 3 months. Oh, I see. Oh my gosh. Noob. Why? Noob. Noob. Chat, you can't even see me anymore. You can't even see me. This is ridiculous. Look at this spam. What's with the spam? Oh my god. Nobody's gonna stay here for this, chat. Like, I don't know what you're thinking of doing, but nobody's gonna watch this spam. This is chat spam. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Look who got a gift sub. Amdev, TD, Sympathy, Panther, and Ian. That is a good list of people to get a gift sub. 100%. That is a game. That is a game.
Nice.
Just
Nice.
I demand a refund and a gift sub. I don't think that works that way. I think you have to write Twitch and email, Steve.
Nice.
Holy moly, TD.
Nice.
That's a lot. That's a lot. It's really a lot. I can't handle it. But we can try and drop. I don't know what's gonna happen. There's a lot of potatoes flying around.
Nice.
Disco lights. Yeah, this might actually break the stream. We can try, Leslie. TD is starved of attention. He needs a hug. Leslie, what color would you like, by the way?
Nice.
You can choose a color as well. What kind of color would you like, Leslie? I can put any color, more or less.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, I better get this in before the drop.
Nice.
Alright.
Nice.
Purple be cool. Alright. Purple it is. There's purple. What it does, Leslie, is it boosts the light in the background along with my music. I'm off to heat my lasagna up, but the bits ain't stopping.
Nice.
TD, no. No, TD, no. 1,000? Are you nuts?
Nice.
Oh my gosh, chat. I don't even know what to say, honestly.
Nice.
That's $10. We are on a level 3 hype train because of this stuff.
Nice.
Oh. I think that you're trying to break my stream. Don't be held hostage.
Nice.
So first TD goes and builds a fan site. And then
Nice.
you spam me with bits. Like, I don't know.
Nice.
Thanks, Leslie. I can just yeet the alerts.
Nice.
Maybe. I don't actually know if it's possible.
Nice. Nice.
I don't know if it's possible. I thought the bits would. I thought the bit alerts would stop. You know, when the music stopped. Hey,
Nice.
level 2 hype train. All I ask in return is a Nightbot shoutout when I comment in the stream for the first time. We can definitely do that.
Nice.
It will be
Nice.
Streambot or whatever his name is, Stream Elements. But on the other hand, isn't this a good time? You can change stream. You can
Nice.
change Streamlabs settings and then refresh your browser sources.
Nice.
It's very nice. When you first chat, sounds like squishy. It does sound like squishy. This is a great coding stream, friends. 1,000 bits, my ass. TD shout out on first chat from SEBot. I noted it down. Oh, that was Panther's cheer.
Nice.
That was Panther's cheer. We are really far behind. All right, so we're going to alert box. Give me a second here. Settings.
Nice.
Cheer alert.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Did it stop? You're giving in to his demands? Never negotiate with the perpetrator. When you get to the alert, you'll know why I said that. Sorry for hijacking your Twitch chat. No, honestly, like, y'all are showing so much support, so I'm super grateful. Really, this is so much fun. I just wonder if it's fun for people watching. I don't know. I think it's madness.
They're great.
There's Steve's sub. So we have a few more to go. That's fine. I don't know how it actually works through the queue. It's definitely like, it did prioritize the larger ones, which is pretty interesting. Thank you for sending good vibes, Nightlight. You can see in the background the light is still going, Leslie. I'm keeping the can hide the source in OBS. Yeah. The main thing is that they all come from the same source. I think there is a queue in Stream Elements. Pretty sure. But I'm not gonna hide it.
Nice.
There's a $20 donation in there somewhere. No, Steve. Really?
Nice.
No.
Nice.
Why would you donate $20? That's like 2,000 something bits. I think. I don't know. That noob is gifted a sub to TD Racing. Oh, that's a weird. Why is that so weird? The queue is like, I don't know what to do. Oh, the gift subs are here. Yeah, so there is a queue. It's 2 times 1,000 bits and Twitch gets nothing of it. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, Steve, I appreciate you. Thank you. Holy moly. I could...
Nice.
Yeah, the ending credits. That's what I was saying, TD. The end credits, they're gonna be like 16 pages.
Nice.
I just killed the cheer. I don't see much science and tech going on here. Well, the technology was my computer getting through your queue, TD. Switch to just chatting. You can't tell me what to do. I can stream whatever category I want. Feel free to report me. It doesn't do anything. There are many roles in the Claw team. I have the 30-something white male with money roles. I support people who deserve it. Aww. I think TD is jealous of the guy who found the 404 page. They're out for vulnerabilities. Duck stream, let's go! Can we report some ducks? Sure. We can go report some duck streams. Let's do it. I think it's good. It's a good pastime. Why not? Let's go report some duck streams. This is a good activity. Yep. See, like this, for example, okay? This is fine. Maybe I'll invite all the chicken streams to the Claw team. How about that? Oh gosh, please don't. So like this stream is about showing, it's using a FLIR FLIR camera to show wildfires. At the moment, you can see where it is. Okay, this is technology. Ducks with laser beams. Anyway, we shall excessive cuteness within, be advised. This is the one that irks me the most. Okay? How the fuck can we have 370 viewers on a duck stream in science and tech? Please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, this just has to happen today. Thank you. You're welcome. Goodbye. That was our report for the day. I love ducks, but only with laser beams as well, Steve. It's true. So I possibly deleted all my code. I didn't. That's good. Down with the ducks. Down with the ducks. This is what we changed. Ubuntu bold. Ah, that was in the head. Okay. Maddie is the reporter we didn't know we need. Oh yeah, I removed a comma there too in the template. Adjusted the margin. Took out the @media because that was causing problems. Also, you'll notice something kind of interesting. Git reset hard? Nope. Not all heroes wear capes. No, they just wear SQL. How come the light is not showing? That's a bit weird. There we go. That's better. Can't remember how many shoes though. Some heroes wear shoes. Is that so, Leslie? Very interesting. Very interesting. Ooh, actually, this would be a great track for the light sync. How do I get the right color? That's the thing. I'll just do a redemption because it's, you know, it's my own stream. I can redeem it whenever. Do you have any SQL shirts? No, actually, I don't. I would love some SQL shirts. I found some funny ones online that would be pretty good, actually. But, yeah, they're a bit pricey. One of them was really lame, though. Holy moly. Like, the lights are on their lowest level? Do you have any merch? You're kidding, TD. Do I have any Maddie Two Shoes merch? Why would I have my own merch? I can't believe I landed for 740. That's lame. How do I get the right color? Take the color you have and make it not bad. Steve says, I think SQL is only a part of my cape. This part over here. You gotta rep your brand on stream like White Panther. I think most shoe stores do sell them in sets of 2. Could you not get a replacement shoe? Like one shoe? I think it's possible. I would have thought. Twitch has received my report. Excuse me.
I think I am getting a text message. Look. Ah, there it is.
Oh, Steve, I received your donation. Thank you very much. What kind of... Steve, what kind of email address is this? It's just... Is that your professional email address that you use for on your CV as well? It's Steve, without doxing your email address, it's the one with Brazil in it. Does Maddie 2.shoes work? No, that's a topic for Monday's stream. Oops. Shouldn't have said that. Yeah, something like that. I mean, I didn't write it, you wrote it. You dox yourself, it's not my problem. Don't look at me. Yeah, I'm just testing the thing here. The grid should actually only be 3. I'm gonna fix that as well. One thing that's really interesting. Let's open up Docker. Let me show you something. Oh dear. Let me show you something interesting. You see there's no Docker container running right now. Okay. There's also no this, so this site would run in Docker, okay? Look at this, okay? Nothing running. Okay? And yet, if I hard refresh this, did you see that? Did you see that? That's because this site has a offline cache mechanism. How cool is that? That's my oldest and least professional of all the emails. Only about 15, 20 years in the making. Very nice. So yeah, I'm a hacker. That's right, TD. I'm glad that you recognized that. When I usually hack, things end up like this.
Next chart shows the drop in the crime rate over the last month. I just erased everything.
I cannot be trusted. It's true. It's very true. It's pretty cool with the lights. I'm actually going to be upgrading the lights here in the back. This lamp is going to disappear from there. Or rather, it's going to be off. And there will just be the flood of color in the back of my stream. You're the hacker. X'd out. What? I don't follow chat. Anyway, I'm doing my pull request. I could use Steph, my friend, but I choose not to. I will make my PR. When's the Clubhouse data stream? So if you don't know what TD is talking about, it's this. It was already in April, by the way. $1.3 million user records. And it's been validated, apparently. And then there was a thing that the thing is false. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. There probably is one, though. Anyway, we're gonna squash and merge. PR is good. Ooh, I think there's lag again, I'm sorry. Oh no, Panther. Worst and stupidest data breach. It's a good thing I proactively turned off the cheer notifications. What's the worst and stupidest data breach? It's your face, TD. Wow, that's harsh. That's harsh. I may have to time you out, Panther. What happens if you time out a partner? A Twitch partner? Do you get banned? Oh, TD, look at the speed! Holy moly. Wow, that is UK intelligence laptop on a train. Yep, that's probably the worst one. Oof. You get permabanned. You get charged $19,999. Okay. I could live with that. So this has been merged. Wonderful. And now I can say that this one... oh, I have them open. Now I can say that this one was fixed in this. And this one was fixed in this. Hey, Steve, 2264, you win. Nicely done. Yeah. Throw paper balls. Do it. Do it. Do it. Alright, so let's say we should do something easy. Oh, I could have done that before. change the page title. That would have been an easy one. Recipe grid should be 3, page title should be changed. I can do that off stream. I want to do ones that are very difficult. Yeah, use all your points to throw paper balls, you know, don't use them for anything useful. Just saying. Nobody was less competent. That is the definition of government. Yes, it is, Steve. Those have been fixed in a PR. How come they haven't disappeared yet? Close. Thank you for lurking, Alan. Appreciate you.
Disappointed!
Are you disappointed, Steve? Why are you disappointed? Ah, Panther. Sure. Let's put on the sunglasses. Cool Gang redeemed. Alright, what should we do? Ooh, the button thing. That would be a good one to do on stream, because I don't know how I can do that. And someone here probably knows CSS. Why can't we redeem Cool Gang and hats? I told you this last time, TD. Hats is out of stock right now because it's too hot in here. And you don't see it, but I'm sweating. Particularly in the lower nether regions. That's the reason. Oh. No pain, no gain. Hey, Aaron. Thank you for coming in. So nice to see you. How are you doing, Aaron? Oh, disco lights. Let's go. Nice. That is such an epic thing that you can do with hue lights. Yep. Purple tick mark for Panther. I don't think I actually have you on the button toggle, Aaron. I'm so sorry.
Nice.
Oh no.
Nice.
Yeesh. Let's go. Someone here knows CSS. Hello, White Panther. I have to change the X close button to, so when you're on a recipe. Oh yeah, I need to build the site again. Sorry. You have to go to bed? Okay. You do that. It's been a long day for you, Panther. I mean, you became partner. That's exhausting. It's truly exhausting. Git pull from main so we can get the updated version.
Nice.
Partner Panther. Hey, Ian. Nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Even my light's going crazy because of you. Check Luce's Twitter for a special announcement about tomorrow. Stat. Stat, you say? Yeesh, okay. Luce Carter, Twitter. Okay. Biggest announcement since 2018. That was in May. Tomorrow evening UK time, I am returning to Twitch with a very special and unexpected IRL guest. We will be having a tech tea party and getting up to unplanned shenanigans. Ooh. Oh my gosh. It's Panther. White Panther is going to be the guest tomorrow on Luce's Tech Tea Party stream. IRL? Wow. IRL. Yo, that is epic. That is seriously epic.
They're great.
Oh my gosh, Chris. Chris, thank you so much for your sub. 5 months, my friend. 5 months? I appreciate you. Thank you. Lurking, but woo! That's a great one. Alright, so tune in tomorrow, Loose Carter. I don't know what time exactly, but yeah. There's the link. There, up there, that way. Do tune in tomorrow evening, UK time. Woo but lurking. I love a good lurk woo. Is well, it's IRL, so it's a bit unplanned, right? Alright, so when we have to, okay, we pulled the code. What did I get? What did I do here? What's the status? Where are we at? Okay. Did I pull already? I think I pulled. Yeah, Maddie pulls every night. Maddie pull 2. Maddie pulls shoes. So we do git branch. No, sorry, it's git checkout. Checkout for a new branch. Check me out. And we'll call this one close button. Bed now, good greetings, no Instagram.
No.
You must be very tired, Panther. Thank you for your support today, Panther. I appreciate you. I don't want to buy your secondhand shoes if that's what you pull. Hey, Indie Monkey! How's it going, friend? Peace. Good to see you. It's been a pretty crazy stream so far, my friend. It's been nuts, actually. Okay, we have a new thing and we need to build. So we're gonna do Jekyll build. What this does is it builds the static version of the site. So we could look at that if we wanted to. I don't want to forget. I don't want to forget to do it. Now we're going to do a Docker compose up to get that container running so that we can see all of the changes that we make in the code. So the Docker container is like just really interesting and useful because Jekyll requires Ruby and kind of weird like gem configuration stuff that I don't know stuff about. You keep throwing money at me, but there's no hot tub yet. I'd have to find space. I don't think there's space in here for a hot tub. Maybe on the streamiversary or something in December, because it'll be cold outside, so I could put a hot tub on my terrace or something. That actually would be kind of nice. Could rent one for like a day or two. Indy is now hungry. Yeah. I'm sorry. If you want to check out this site, it's live. If you are looking for a recipe, most of them are in English at the moment, so I have to translate them still. So you can get them for now. So yeah, the close button is a problem. The close button should be 70 pixels. With enough money, there's enough money for anything. This is true. Okay, so it's running. Let's check out Docker. You can see there's the Docker container running here, you see? With Jekyll build. So that's it's super helpful. Like I don't need to worry so much for, I don't need to worry so much about the all the requirements and stuff. Oh, this is still here. It's no wonder that we're lagging. It's like massive Chrome windows. Also, I don't think I need Sublime Merge. That was for looking at changes. This is what I want. So this is pretty slow. Why is this so slow? Uh-oh, did we break something? Ask Steve to draw a hot tub like I think he did the summer van for White Panther. No, Steve, you didn't draw that. I didn't draw the car. Yeah, I don't think you drew that. Also, I don't have a green screen. That makes things a bit more complicated. Interesting. The Docker container is not cooperating. Why is there error 2 in there? Maybe we remove that and restart Docker briefly. While I restart, you were just in the back of the car. While I restart chat, I'm just gonna get a little bit more water and I'll be back in a minute or two, okay? I promise. Tops. Yo, yo, yo! I'm back. Steve, do you realize that you're the only one that White Panther allows to backseat? Good one, Indy. That's a great one. That's a great one. I didn't notice that we were already over the 2-hour mark. Nuts. That's nuts. Crazy nuts. Guess who's back? Back again. No DMCA stuff, remember? Okay, I restarted Docker because I think there was something up with that. Anyone want to do a round of Type Racer? Most of the stream was just spamming bits. Yeah. I've got a unique outlook on life which combines privilege with raising others. So that's the benefit of you being in the back seat, I guess. Could actually keep this down here and do like this or something. Something like that. I actually think this is just too big. There we go. Because I like to have this on the right. Type Racer against developers? I'd love to see this. Oh no. I'm not a dev. But we could do a round of Type Racer. You want to do one, Aaron? We could do it. I'm not very good. But we could. Why not? Oh, that's bright. You can see I always type Ratcher. Speedtyper.dev. Ah, yeah, that's the other one. Well, let's do the type racer, because race your friends. All right, copy this. How do I do this? Yeah, we have to use Speedtyper next time. Okay. I can't promise I'm good. Hey Maddie, watching you learning something while I learn something else at the same time. Nice! Drill Sergeant Hartman, nice to see you again. It's been a while, huh? It's been a minute. Alright. I can't promise there's no lag, and I can't promise synchronization stuff. Sorry about that. And I can't watch chat while I type. It's just the way it is. Oh no, this is terrible. No. What? Oh, this is a bad one. This is a very bad one. It's also weird text. It's like something from the arrow or something. Oh, awful. Yes, I was in vacation. Nice. Very nice. Someone did it, but I don't know if I can do promotion. What do you mean, Indy? You can post links here. It's okay. It's no problem. I know you, so don't worry about it. Learn from others' mistakes. A good teacher will help you understand the good and the bad of any approach. Well done, Maddie. Steve already gave it. It's me! Codico. Yes, that's right. Speedtyper.dev, yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. We've already started. We'll do one more after this. This is a long one. Oh. I'm terrible at this one today. Who the hell's Cave Johnson? No! Crap. I can't get this one. Why is that? Oh. It's all over, chat. Oh my god. Seriously? Oh, this is terrible. Oh. I have a problem with the ends. Oh my god. That was bad. 44 was bad. Oh, Aaron. 58, 56. Who? I don't know who's who. That was a rough one. That was a really rough one. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. I wanted to give him the link and who did it, but the time I took to write, the link was already posted. Okay. Oh. Final one. Here we go. Hey, 105. Who was that? Who just came in here with 105 from the UK? Holy moly. Holy moly. Yo, 105. TD, was that you? Holy moly. So yeah, that was the last one for me. That's too intense for my brain, chat. Oh my gosh, Splashly, you're still here. I played earlier on Julie Strader's stream, and one of her mods had like 150 something, which is like insanity. But I think he uses the Dvorak keyboard. Yeah, but 105 is like... What am I gonna do tomorrow, Matty Two Shoes? Steve, I really don't know. It's really up to you. I was on my MacBook laying in bed doing that. Oh, TD. No flexing. No flexing. No flexing. Okay, so this seems to be working better. Yeah. Nice. So everything is good. We have to make this close button smaller. I surprised myself. I'm proud of you. My son, I'm proud of you. Yeah, so we have to make the close button smaller. It has to be 70. There's something running in the background that is causing stuff to be slow. Give me a second. That's why there's a bit of lag. It's definitely a GPU problem, because I don't have a real GPU on a laptop. I may have to disable facecam for a second. Now it should be, I don't know. It can recover, it just takes a long time to recover, which really annoys me. And I didn't have this issue a while ago because, well, yeah. I don't really know why the issue started happening recently. Yeah, it's better now. If I run preview of OBS, like if I see what OBS is streaming, that's usually the problem. But the issue is that if I use the drop game or something like that, I don't see what people are landing if I don't look at the preview. So I'm not sure how other people do it. Other streamers in chat, I'm not sure how you run it on a laptop, but yeah. Oh, TD, you're heading off already. Thank you, TD, for your biddies, for your donation and your support. I appreciate you very much. I don't know how many bits it was today, but it was a lot. It was really a lot. Yeah, thank you so much. It was super cool. It was great having you here. And yeah, let's not forget, TD built this wonderful fan site. If you're interested in checking that out, maddywho.com. If you're looking for a variant of my nickname, or if you want to have, if you want to submit a different version of my nickname, so Maddie2tons or whatever you want to use, you can submit it there. There's a submission form embedded in the page. 1400 behind Ian. Oh wow, okay. That's quite good. Yeah, I can see that now on the all-time bit cheer on the bottom here, below me, it's your name. It's not 100% accurate though. I know that it's, I think all-time, not including all the farts. Maddie Two Fingers. There's some pretty funny ones on there, not gonna lie. Okay, so back to code, chat. Because I actually have to get stuff done for the startup, you know? Like, this is no joke. So where is this size coming from? So that's the X, and the actual size is coming from here. This 100 is coming from here, from the button close class So we should be able to change that. So that's in somewhere in here. Button close. If we change this to 70. Oh, we can check it here first, actually. So if we change this to 70, the X should stay centered, otherwise we have a problem. That seems good. How does that look on mobile? I know the logo is broken. I've spent many hours just pressing the generate button. Adios, TD. Thanks for joining. Awesome. That's cool. Okay. Perfect. That is very nice. That means... Yeah, that's... Okay. That's it. That was it. Really? Okay. We could do the page title. How did you come up with your name, by the way, Maddie? It's actually a funny story, but it's a short story. And I'll do it while changing the page title. Because I actually have to change the page title as well. Because I can do that as part of this as well. The logo should be smaller, and the fave icon. I could do the fave icon as well. So that's done. Page title. So I know that goody two shoes was something I'd heard quite often at school about being a goody two shoes. I was a very, very diligent student. I didn't have good grades. I was just very well behaved. And so people didn't necessarily call me a goody two shoes. They just said, you know, it's such like goody two shoes behavior. Anyway, so a few years down the line, I came up with an online handle and I was using it all over the place, but I didn't like it. I won't tell you what it is because it's like an alternative online handle that I use anonymously. And I didn't really like it, and I didn't think it reflected my identity very well because I wanted something with my name in it. So then this kind of, yeah, this sort of goody two shoes came back in my head, and I was like, oh my god, actually it's a great name, Matty Two Shoes. So I started looking, because Matthew Brand is really taken by this one really big artist in the US who paints and takes photos and things like that. And so there's a lot of confusion because I often get emails for him and stuff like that. So I didn't want like MatthewBrand.com. He has already got that anyway. So I wanted like a unique handle. So Matty Two Shoes was great because I started looking around and there weren't really anyone using that, which was surprising given that there's a lot of Matthews. It's a very popular name. So it's great. I did run into a problem on Twitch, however. You'll notice that my username has an underscore in it. There is actually a user with Matty Two Shoes without an underscore. And I whispered the user to try and, you know, to ask them if they'd be willing to part with the username, because you can change your username on Twitch. And that one would then become free. No luck, no response. That was months ago. So yeah, there is a process to claim retired usernames from Twitch, but it's very complicated, apparently. Like, I don't know, there's like 18,000 different conditions that need to be met or something, so I just gave up. So basically everywhere now I try to grab the one without the underscore, which is 90% of the time it's no problem. And if I need to, I just grab the one with the underscore. It's not a big deal. So 70 position, and then, okay, I also need to change the page title. Where does that happen? It's probably in the head. This one. Yeah. No, that's the type racer link. Okay. Hello, 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 Steffi. Head relaunch. Yes, exactly. I wonder how you know that, Steffi. That could be. That's a mystery. How did you know where that was? Although it's kind of obvious, everything is suffixed with relaunch, so I should probably actually delete the other files. Don't really need them. I mean, they're versioned in GitHub anyway. I'm good at guessing. Yes, you are. I could delete the other ones actually, but I'll do that some other time. Don't want to do that now. All right, so this looks good. I changed the page title. And the fave icon should be updated. Or anticipating, almost like I do that for work. Nice having you here, Steffi. Great for you to join. I don't know if you were lurking before during the absolute record bit spam. I believe that is the longest bit spam ever. So we have a fave icon.zip. Let's open that up. And I'm gonna have to replace that in the actual file. Let's see which ones we've got. Where is this? Images. No, they're not in there. Where are the fave icons? Assets? No. Oh, icons, yeah. Open folder. So these are the fave icons that I've received. And there's way too many in here. Get rid of those. Oh wait, there was a file in there that I was curious about. What is... Ah, interesting. Some weird stuff in here. Get rid of those. Delete. Okay. I don't know if that broke anything. Let's find out. The fave icon might not work without downing the container first. Yeah. I don't know if that's an issue actually. I think that might actually be a problem because yeah, there's this weird error. Docker compose down. Let's bring it back up again. Some stuff can't be used, can't be changed. Is that the new one? Interesting, it hasn't generated the new version yet. Because it's still the old page title. That's fascinating. There's something in the cache. Oh, network request failed. Okay. Interesting. I wonder why that is actually. Why is that? Yeah, they look the same. I think, okay, so it's probably some kind of... What's this error 2. What does that even mean? I think I need to restart Docker again. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't detect certain changes. I think it has a problem with that. I think. That's what I think. So everyone who's here today, is this what you expected to see? On stream? Does it match your expectations? Come on. We should probably build the site again. Okay. Try this. There we go. All right. Ian says, I expected to see Bigfoot, but this is a good consolation prize. Oh, Ian, look, you've got the 3-month badge, which is the triple colored bar chart column graph. That's so cool. That's so cool. I'm happy with those. I made them myself. That wasn't obvious. Compared to the emotes, obviously, which is a whole nother level. Those were done by my friend, who also streams on Twitch, by the way. You can go check her out, Meta, actually. You can... She's moving, so she'll be back in September, October, or something like that. Ooh, good drop. Yeah, let's drop only with my emotes. But she did a really great job on my emotes. I love them. They turned out so well. So happy with them. Okay, I've given this enough time. Ah, here we go. Yay, that's the new fave icon. You can see the difference. Okay, so that worked. Nice. Where is the thing? There's the thing. I could also do like this. Nice. I always like my windows to like line up, you know, everything to be flush. Does anyone else also do that? All right, so we're gonna stop that. Again, the error. I don't know why the error is there. Okay, that's done. We're gonna git status. Did I do the... Yeah, so git add all of them. And changes not staged for commit. Let's check again. So now everything is staged. So we deleted the older ones and we added the new one. Now we're going to do git commit. We should say close button sizing and page title and fave icon. And then that missing opening square bracket before HTML CSS in your stream title is unnerving. Oh no. Ah! Thank you for telling me about that, Steffi. That pisses me off. How did I not notice that? That's yeah. Thank you. Also, ooh, I need to do one thing. Excuse me. One moment, please. Why? Why am I getting these messages now? I'm streaming, leave me alone. Does anyone know, can you modify an MP4? Yeah, no one noticed this, by the way. No one reads stream titles anymore. Can you modify an MP4 video file for the original assets in it? So basically, definitely not in Chris's stream. Good one, Ian. The thing is, I want to have animated screens. So for example, like this one. Like this Be Right Back, I want to be animated. And I looked online and I found a place where I can get animated ones, and they're delivered as an MP4. And I don't know how easy it is to edit assets like fonts in an MP4 file, because that's already an export. You know what I mean? Like it's a video export from like After Effects or something. I don't know. So if anyone knows something about that, let me know. Fine. So we did favicon on page title and this. This is now done. Git push set upstream origin origin slash, what is it called? What did we call this close button? Oh, origin close button. There we go. Oh wait, what? Git push u origin branch name is shorter and does the same. You can't edit fonts in an MP4. Ali, thank you very much for telling me that. I would need to have like the original video assets file, right? You have to find one that has the animation with no text and then overlay it. Ah, okay. Git, oh yeah, that's right, Steffi. I think you told me about this once. Git push u origin close button. Git checkout main. Okay, we're on main again. Now we go check our code, and there should be a close button. Wonderful. Let's make the PR. Okay, Ali, it's really good advice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a place where I can get something that has the same, roughly the same kind of aesthetic as my stream. I don't want to start from scratch and then kind of adapt the colors and stuff, you know, because nothing will have exactly the same color as me, right? I mean, stuff like on Etsy, for example, where I found this one was like $5 or $6, right? So I'm sure that I could probably get someone to make some for 10, I guess. But I want to have the originals in case I want to change them. So I would pay a little bit more money. I'd be willing to pay like 15 or something for the original files so that I could make changes later if I change like my primary color or something, which will never happen, but just in case, you know. Also, good to see you again, Ali. I hope you're well. So these have been linked. We can now squash and merge. We can also do Jekyll build, in case we didn't do that before. Generate a new version of the site. This has been merged. Should refresh. There we go. So that's been closed now. Yeah, it closed it from the thing. That's nice. That's what I didn't do before. I linked the issue. I linked the issue, but I linked it after I closed the PR, after I merged it. So that was a bit silly. Okay, chat. We're gonna do a couple more bugs. Bug squashing. That's an easy one. I can do that off stream. New search icon. Meal title. Logo should be smaller overall. Logo and header overlaps header text. Ah, yeah, mobile. That's a nasty one. We could probably do that. Yeah, we could probably do that one. But first, I need to update everything. Okay, so we do git pull. So we're up to date. Git branch delete close button, just to get the branch out of there. Okay. Color replacement is much easier to do without the original files. Even in an MP4 file? Like without having... Like I don't have any super professional video software. My partner does. She has on her computer. But I don't have any professional video software. So we could potentially use her computer for that. I don't know how color replacement works. Even with like dynamic animations and stuff, that seems like it would be a lot harder. Sure, MP4 is just a sequence on images ultimately. Anything you can do with Photoshop in an image, you can do with After Effects and MP4. Oh. That's actually pretty... That's a good tip, thank you. Alright. We're gonna call this mobile logo. Mobile logo. So the problem is, okay, let me show you all what this is. Let me show you all the problem. The problem is, so in a mobile version, this is what it looks like. Now this isn't a problem on a recipe page. It's only a problem. Oh, it's doing it again, isn't it? Come on. Stupid Docker crap. I don't know, Docker just like really pissing me off. It does a lot of caching or something. I don't know what it's doing. Theoretically, you can turn the MP4 into individual images, edit each one in Photoshop, and then put them back together. After Effects just automates all that. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work in Photoshop, depending on how big the loop is. But, okay. So colors, yes. Fonts, more tricky. Good to know, Ali. That's really good to know. Definitely be a lot of work, but each individual piece of the work is easy. Classic. Classic. Just, it's a small thing, but you just gotta do it 1,000 times, right? What's that? I fear not the man who posts... I fear not the man who posts 1,000 memes at once, but the man who posts one meme for 1,000 days. Something like that. Ali, you were, I was just looking in chat history. You were doing this thing with the VHS data extraction, right? So I guess you know a little bit about film and MP4 and those kind of files. That's pretty cool. Really impressive stuff. So the thing is, this is the problem, okay? Docker compose up. Let's bring the container back up again. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Eventually, it'll come back. Okay. So here's the thing, okay? This on mobile is fine. What this does here. But, let's just check for errors, by the way. Yeah, there's something with the search, don't worry about it. That's because on this page there is no search bar. Ah, interesting. So it's actually looking for the JSON, but it won't find it here. Interesting. We should probably comment that out. You're not the man who trains 100 techniques, but the man who trains one technique 1,000 times, Bruce Lee, supposedly. Yeah, a lot of those quotes are misattributed. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, exactly. That's the kind of thing. So I use the meme one because I think the meme one is pretty funny. So anyway, it's on the main page that this logo overlaps here. So this logo styling needs to be updated because on mobile it's obviously broken. Now, let's see how we do that. Image source. We have box sizing. I think we'll need an @media query here, right? I think we'll need an @media query. Steffi. Hey, Joel B. Joel, nice to see you. It's been a while. It's been a minute. Ooh, 74 straight flat. That is a solid land. Okay, so it's this cookie logo SVG, which is coming from the logo header. So if we go to logo, oh, that's the relaunch page. I want to go into the CSS file. Logo header. Interesting, there's no header thing? Ah, it's here, of course. So there's nothing applying to the image. Interesting. Ali says, I used to do DevOps for a company that did video advertising billboards. Occasionally I would have to make the advert animations. We would often get people sending up MPEG files and saying, can you change the text? Oh, that sounds grueling. That sounds like grueling work. Oosh, that sounds like grueling work indeed. So let's see. Logo header. Grid margin, and then we probably need something specifically logo header for just the image, which is like max width or something. I have no idea. Let's try. That didn't do it, but we can play around with this. Did that regenerate? I feel like that didn't regenerate. Invalid property value. Grid area footer logo. What's that? Oh no, that's in the header. What's grid logo? It's not even doing anything. What's the comment? I don't remember the comment. No, that's not it. Comment. Ah, it's command like that. Okay. Oh, that fixed it already. Wait, what fixed it now? Oh, the max width did it. Question. Why not use one of the ready-made CSS frameworks like Bootstrap? It will work for all screen sizes. Better than using media query. You're 100% correct. Because the site is a bit of a butchering. That's the that's the answer. Nightlight. Because the original site came from sorry, there's just something weird. The original site is actually from a template. It's from an open source project called Chowdown. From a really, really cool guy named Clark. and he's got a lot of cool recipes in here. I've made some of these. They're really good, by the way. Like this I want to make. I have not made this yet, but it looks so good. You can see the similarities, right? The site is the original version of the site was cloned from this one, and then we adapted it and changed a lot of the layouts and stuff. And the thing is that in doing that, we just used the Jekyll framework that was already there. We are building the site again from scratch when we're gonna do like the full-on version, but yeah, for now, because we had already something with content and everything, we just decided to continue it. But I agree, Nightlight would be better to use Bootstrap or something with a framework. Rather, well, I mean, this is BEM, right? BEM, which is nice. It's clear at least. It just requires some fixing sometimes. So Ali says that was the least grueling part of the job. The screens were inside trucks, like A-board trucks, and I'd have to crawl around inside them to reconfigure the play. Oh, that's awful. Messing around with After Effects was fun in comparison. The trucks were on the road all day, so they were filthy with diesel fumes. Oh, that's awful. That doesn't sound fun at all. Okay, so what I'm wondering is what actually worked on this. And I feel like it's the max width and not the grid thing. Well, the grid thing is just, I mean, it wasn't doing anything anyway. Might as well just take it out because it wasn't doing anything anyway. Yeah, I think this actually fixes the logo size too. Because we had another problem where the logo should be smaller overall. Should be 140 by 101. And that's 120/86. Did I get the right dimensions for that? Let me check the design. Yeah, we're using Figma. This will make Erin very happy if she's still watching. Where's the... How big is the logo? 120/80.9. And it is currently 120/86.83. Yeah, I mean, that's correct. Basically. I think that's... Ah, yeah, the logo changed aspect ratio. That's still the older logo. We didn't update the design yet. That's correct. Awesome. That is really cool. New channel points challenge goal to tailwind this sucker. Oh, Splashly. Thank you so much for coming out. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, by the way, Splashly. I really liked your co-stream. Where you got grilled. I hope you ace your interview. Interviews. Have all the Tailwind boys shown up? Only one so far. Just Joel. Catching a bit of Tailwind. Catching a bit of Tailwind. That's after eating McDonald's for dinner, specifically. Thank you for the paper balls, Splashly. You can always throw paper balls at me. Always. So this solves both problems, actually. So the logo should be smaller overall, and the logo in the header is overlapping. Nice. Double fix. So that seems pretty cool. All right. So that's good. So we'll do blah blah blah. Docker compose down that sucker. Then we'll do a Jekyll build. Or do we? We don't need to build now, actually. We'll just do a git status. Probably the files are not added yet. Yeah. We added the CSS, so now it's in there. So git commit logo size and mobile, well, logo sizing, whatever. Sweetabix git push u origin logo. What did we call this? Mobile logo. There we go. Git checkout main. Let's go back to the code. Compare pull requests. I actually prefer doing pull requests in the browser. I don't know if anyone else does, but I prefer doing them in the browser. So we took out the grid logo and added the max width on the image. I am dev right now. This is developing. I am developing right now. Nuts. Just nuts. I really know like almost nothing about developing, and yet I'm able to do this. I like astound myself. Okay. So, link to issues. It's been linked to those two. Wash and merge. Confirm. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Doom, 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 doom. Oh my gosh. It's a raid from Sharpclaw. Ekaterina. So nice to see you. Hey, that's been a while. What were you doing today, Ekaterina? Sharpclaw is one of the first streamers I started watching on Twitch regularly, because her content, albeit mostly in Russian, was super interesting, and she was at the time learning SQL, and it was just so much fun to learn SQL together. And that's kind of one of the reasons I got motivated to stream myself, because I saw that people were trying to learn SQL. So everyone from Ekaterina's stream, I can see that most of you probably are used to her speaking Russian. So I don't speak any Russian, I'm sorry. My music has just died. That's not good. What's happening here? Come on, Pretzel. The timing is incredible. That's just, as soon as you come in, the music is just poof. That's it. That's crazy. Okay, let's start that again. Sorry about that. I am Matty Two Shoes, as evidenced by my Twitch name. I am a science and tech streamer, and I like to mostly stream things that are data related. And today, exceptionally, I am streaming development work on my startup. So we're actually just trying to fix formatting things. Thank you very much for the follow, Paranoid Dracoon. That is very kind. Pretzel died. I think their API went down or something because the music literally just canceled. So we will have to go to fallback. We will have to go to a fallback. Fallback, chat. We got a fallback. We're gonna go. I don't want to get DMCA'd, so we're gonna do copyright free. Let's see. Oh, it's back. It's back. Okay, cool. You were trying to learn C#. Oh gosh. It's beyond me. I'm not a developer at all. I just yeah. So in Sharpclaw stream you get metal music, baby goats, code babes, and some dude that never stops dancing. The memes. The memes are real. I have memes here too.
Or
But yeah, I don't have that kind of crazy meme. And Sharpclaw knows that I sometimes lurk in her stream and then just redeem that because it's so much fun. And I'm sorry if you have to endure that. I'm sorry. Joel, good landing. 59.57. That's a nice one. All right, so back to the startup stuff. So yeah, I'm working on bug fixing. I was just fixing a logo issue, which is no longer an issue. We just merged the pull request, actually. I was just saying how I Vaganich, yeah, exactly. Is that the right pronunciation? Vaganich, or is it no, that can't be Vaganich. Vaganich. Definitely Vaganich. Yeah. It's a huge meme, right? It's just a massive meme. It's a huge meme. In any case, so welcome to the stream. I'm glad that the music's working again. Veganish? C# is easy, go for it. I'm not so interested in learning more programming languages. I'm learning R at the moment. In addition to already writing, I would say HTML, CSS, JavaScript, which I kind of basic. I know SQL very well. I'm learning R, and probably after that will be Python. Just to have those three, because Python is kind of more general use, and R is quite specific, and SQL is just, yeah, there's the limitation in not being able to visualize stuff, so that's the main thing. So we just merged that PR, so we can check what issues we have left. Remove rounded corners is an enhancement. Ooh, the grid, that could be a good one to do, because this little spacing stuff is pretty easy. The search icon and the max 3, that's a good one. Let's do the max 3 one. That's pretty tricky. So let's see. Git pull. That looks nice. Just bringing up something in case someone decides to redeem something. Have to be prepared. Yeah, so what we have now is Jekyll build. Build the latest version of the site. Then we're going to bring up the Docker container. Oh, you know what? We're going to just restart Docker first. And in the meantime, while that's restarting, can have a little dance party here. I do love the Philips Hue stuff because it is pretty impressive. This is just for Docker starting. It's like a Docker party. And if you have great suggestions for alternative nicknames for me, you can go to maddywho.com and you can actually find alternative nicknames for me. It's pretty crazy. My super fan TD Racing built this site where you can check out all the weird, wonderful, wacky combinations of alternative forms of Maddie Two Shoes that have been used before. And I think Docker is coming up again. Yep. Here we go. Docker is back. There we go. All right, so let's see what we've got here. There may be a little bit of lag sometimes when I switch the Streamlight over. That seems better. Take that down a notch. There we go. Chill Rob pajamas. That's a good emote, actually. All right, so the site's in German, but you can use Google Translate if you wish. It's just on here. I'll paste the link in chat for y'all. If anyone would like to go to the site and get some delicious recipes, they are validated, all of them. Like this delicious apple cake. Oh, it's just divine. I can promise you it's delicious. Alright, so Docker's running. This lag is just annoying me. Hold on. Sometimes the audio video goes out of sync. It's usually a GPU issue because I use a laptop to stream. Can you believe that? Everything is running on a MacBook Pro. So Sharpclaw, if you're headed off to bed soon, it's quite late there, I know. Thank you so much for the raid, it's really appreciated. It's so cool that kind of OG streamers that I know, like from my follow list, raid me. It's really cool. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a really good stream. From the sound of it, sounds good. Like most of them. Like usual. So what do we need to do here to solve this problem? That's the good question. The central grid is 1440, and each recipe should be 420. 420. If we look actually at the thing, we can see that this one is currently 360 because this window is bigger. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Let's take this to 1440. Oops, that's too big. We're going to take this to 1440 and we're going to build everything at 1440. There we go. So now everything we do has to be at this dimension. So we have to find a way to like resize everything. I'm only using like 2/3. Problem number one is checkboxes in the recipes. Why is that a problem? Raccoon? Is there an issue with them? They should work fine. They seem okay to me. But this grid is the issue. So the grid should only have 3 items in it. They should be in text. Are they not in text? How do you mean? They're inputs, input fields. X preheat oven to 180C, top bottom. Why would they need... But if they were in text, you wouldn't be able to interact with them if they're not input fields. You know? If you type search and press enter, it clears the search. Oh. Oh. That's not good. Really? I'm a bit confused, Raccoon, about your comment. If it was just text, then you wouldn't be able to interact with it. The idea is that you have this when you're cooking, and so you can go through the steps. And I know that this... Oh, I see. That there should be checkboxes on the steps. Yes. I was still debating that with my co-founder, whether we put them on there or not. That's what you mean. Sorry, I was confused. Ah. Let's open this up. I'll take cookies. Oh, cool. They have a really similar layout. Nice. This is actually one of the better recipe sites, Raccoon, because we were actually we were kind of we were getting angry earlier that recipe sites don't allow you to just see the recipe. Oh, I have ad block. No, I'm just not getting served any ads because I'm in Switzerland. They probably don't have any targeting. But this seems like a bit of a nicer site though. The UI and stuff seems pretty good. This is actually pretty good. Thanks for linking that. But it's cool. Looks really cool. Is this your site, Raccoon? Oh, you can set a timer. That's cool. That's really nice. Very nice. That's really cool. Is this yours? Did you build this? Oh, it's a grocery shop. Okay. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. From Sweden. Are you from Sweden, Raccoon? Swedish Raccoon. So let's see. Okay. Välkomna. I only know 1 or 2 words in Swedish. So, bug, if you type search and press enter, it clears the search. It wasn't immediately obvious that it's type as you search because I type fast. That makes sense. Search as you type. Type as you search. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay. So if you do weeknight and then press enter. Interesting. Okay. Definitely put that one on there. I don't know how I've been doing it. I'll just typing enter. Sorry, pressing enter after a search is entered, clears search and reloads. That is definitely a bug. Thank you for telling me about that, Ali. And Raccoon, thank you for telling me about the missing. I put missing in quotes because we're not sure whether we want to include them. Raccoon, I'm out to sleep. Check that on the phone as well. Yes, thank you. Have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Nice find. I'll have to check that out on that site. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this one for later for sure. Definitely. I'm gonna put this over here. Super cool site. Really, really nice. Thanks for joining stream. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good sleep. I will also be sleeping soon, I think. Although it's Saturday, I mean, doesn't really matter, I guess. Well, anyhow, we gotta fix the grid thing. We've just been putting in more bugs. Each recipe should be 420. So let's look at this. So at the moment, they're not 420. They're 360.5. And there's 4 of them. There should be 3. As you can see in the design. Sorry. Like this. If we look at the dimensions, you can see here. Let me get one of the images. Yeah, Vollzuschnitten. And that's not a swear word, I promise. Am I not in interactive mode? I want to be in interactive mode. Image. How do I get into... What's that other mode called? Reset crop. Oh, hold on, this is some weird stuff happening here. Oh, here we go. 420, and it's 271. Responsive mode. Is there like a... Uh-oh, I didn't want to do that. I don't want to edit the design. Wonder if it's because the page is smaller? Hold on a second. That's like for testing mobile view on desktop. Yeah, I'm in like edit mode. I'm not really familiar with Figma because my co-founder uses it to give me designs. View. I thought you meant browser debug. Ah, no, I meant in Figma. I'm doing present. Let's see what happens. Maybe there's a thing here. Oh, that's just a click model. Okay. Huh. Because normally I was getting... Ah, it's the inspector. That's what I was looking for. Never mind, I found it. I was looking for the inspector that gives me this. So yeah, you see 420. 420, and then underneath I can get the dimensions here. There's a margin of 12. Yeah, so that's what I want to know. So that's what I need to be matching. And at the moment, it's almost there. It's just this distance. Let's check what's underneath here. So that's that. This has a margin on it. 12 margin, that's correct. But there's some weird stuff happening with the... Yeah, those are the mock-ups, exactly. So like this is the Figma that we use for the design. And I am using these stats, like 420, 271 height. I mean, obviously it's just the image I'm looking for. So in this case it's 2 227 is the actual height. But that's a scale thing. So let's see. Where is the sizing coming from? Recipe link image. Max width 420. Width 100%. Okay. Height 100%. Maybe it's an image issue. The images are not the right dimensions. I'm actually not sure. What should we do here? I'm guessing that the grid itself, probably, the results container, this thing, needs to have yeah, so it's going to be display flex, but I probably need to adjust. The aspect ratio is okay. Oh, you're saying the original images, the aspect ratio is off, which causes this grid to be 4? No, I don't think so. Because, well, let's do a little test here. So this recipe link image has a max width of 420. What if I change this to min width? Aha. Maybe it's just a typo then. Maybe it's a typo. Hey, Ian? Are you back? Did you leave? So basically it's doing the right behavior with min width. Maybe it was just a typo. How big are the margins between the grids? I feel like they should be bigger. How big is the margin here? You've been lurking, you lurker. Where's the margin? 30. Okay, so the margin here, where's the margin coming from? So recipe link image needs a min width. Let's do that already. Am I in the right place? No, I'm in, no. Hold on, I'm on the main branch. I didn't branch yet. Git checkout. B. Recipe grid. Okay. Now I can docker compose up again. My butt hurts a little bit. A lot of sitting today. Sitting. Guess that wasn't clear. Okay, so recipe link. There we go. Image. So this should be min width 420 and max width. Can I set both in the same CSS property? Set min and max width CSS. Good old unregistered Sublime text. Yes, it's unregistered. Using width will simply specify fixed width over the element. So you can have overflow, max width, and min width. But if they have the same bound, it's the same. Does anyone have a registered Sublime text? That's the real question. So Steffi, what I found was that, check this out. so the grid, this is 1440. 32... 1440, right? You have a license. Oh. Oh, okay, I borked this again. Docker compose down. Gotta restart Docker, sorry. So what I found is that I paid for it because I'm a dum-dum. What I found is that this grid, okay, so there's 4 on this grid, and that shouldn't be the case. They should be 420 wide. And on the recipe link, there's a max width, but I think this should just be width. Or min width, rather. Because then it's exactly 420. And I just need to adjust the spacing after. In between. Should be 30. So I don't know, it could have been a typo. Is that possible? Is that possible? Could the dev have made a typo? Do developers make mistakes? Maybe the developer is a dum-dum. Dum-dum? I'm not dum-dum. You dum-dum. I'm not calling you dum-dum. You were using DataGrip the other day. Have you considered WebStorm? If you have a renewal discount on DataGrip, you can get the same % discount on DataGrip. You can get the same % discount if you upgrade to full pack. Hello, Sir Lord Lone Wolf. That's quite a title you have there. Sir Lord. Why would I use WebStorm as opposed to DataGrip? Is there a good reason? Does it even support SQL? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I only have a DataGrip license. I only have a DataGrip license. I am dum-dum. That is a very cool emote. It's a bit Pepe inspired, no? A little bit. If you want SQL in your IDE, use PHP Storm. It's basically WebStorm and DataGrip. But I don't need SQL in my IDE. I got DataGrip. I love DataGrip. DataGrip is dope. Okay, so I'm going to change that to min width now that the Docker container is probably working again. Yeah. Do I need to specify a max width? Probably not. PHP Storm has DataGrip integrated. Y'all are confusing me with all these storms. WebStorm, PHP Storm, Data Storm, Grip Storm. This is confusing. Ooh, that looks good. I think we fixed the problem.
Nice.
Oh, Ian with the bit spam.
Nice.
Just when I thought it was done. But I guess it's just for the emotes. Just for the drop game. JetBrains has a lot of IDEs on their platform. This is true. What's gonna happen with the potatoes? It's hammer time. Who's got an emote that says it's hammer time? That's pretty cool. Zealand. 30 emotes? That's a big streamer. Hey, Joel, good landing. Hammer time. Yeah, so I think we fixed that problem because the spacing is also correct now, isn't it? So these are now 420 by 227. And okay, the spacing underneath is off. That's for sure. Because it should look like this. And it does not. That's too far. There's additional spacing being added on the recipe link title, which I think is not needed. I don't think. Ah! Let's take that away again. And well, in response to this conversation chat about IDEs, like, I've always worked with the browser console. Like, I've always done it that way. I've just had the web page open in my browser, and I've just used the browser console to kind of try my fixes and then implemented them in the code. And I understand that the bigger ones should go into the code, but I guess using something like WebStorm or whatever gives you the preview rendered, and then you make your changes and you see it update all the time. Is that like... Tell me, because I don't know these things. I have no idea. Okay, I get rid of this margin. Now we play around with the page to see. Looks pretty good still, actually. Bloop. And then it slaps to 2. Let me check what my dear co-founder said for... What if it's only one column? She did not. Okay, she did not specify, so I think that's good enough. WebStorm has a built-in HTTP server that tells the browser when you edit the code. It also has a browser console inside the IDE, and you can set breakpoints in JavaScript. Well, I can do all those things in the browser console too. I can set breakpoints. I can edit the code here, CSS, HTML, whatever. It's just not as intuitive, of course. It's also, this is the rendered versus the raw code. And in terms of changes, I'm running everything in Docker. I don't know if that makes a difference. But because it's running in Docker, I can, it watches for changes. I guess it's a similar thing. Maybe it comes down to preferences, I don't know. Let's make this bigger just to see it doesn't break anything. Yeah, okay. So it was a min width problem. Isn't that funny? Seems it was literally just... This margin 12 is not needed on the recipe link title. This one. Alright. Update. Okay. Wait, why is this still here? Oh, there we go. That looks a lot better. Oh, this is at what zoom? Sorry, 100% zoom. That's pretty close, for sure. Definitely. Ah, the spacing's off again. Where was that spacing from before? Where was that spacing coming from? Between each div, so the recipe div. Where is that coming from? Ah, it's this one. Margin 5? Oh, okay, that's not enough. It has to be more. Has to be 30. So do I divide it by half? Do I do 15 on each side? Yeah, it's too close to the edge, no? It's not. Ooh, it's not centered though. Chat. Look at this. There's a problem. It's not centered. 1 rem. So this? That seems a bit harsh. There should be a grid of 3 at 1440. Fourteen 1440, yeah. Oh. Okay, but it's not centered. It's still not centered, which doesn't make sense to me. So the recipe margin is 0.1 rem. Okay. Okay. There we go. All right, but there's a problem with the actual centering of the container. Thank you, Nightlight. I appreciate that. There's a problem with the centering of the container itself. Display flex, align items, flex start. But that's the vertical alignment. See, this side here and this side here are not equal. And according to the mock-up, it should be 60 on each side. 60 plus 420 for each image. So basically it's 60 plus 420 plus 30 margin plus 420 plus 30 margin plus 60. Is 1020. Nope, I forgot the third image. 420, 420, 420 plus 60. 1440. Exactly. I know my co-founder. She's very precise. So this is not 60, is it? I don't know. This is the thing. How do I know? Justify content center. Huh. But these are 420 right now. Oh, 440. Ah. We need both. Which basically means if we put max width and min width, then we might as well just put width 420. But then it won't scale, right? Or we don't want them. We don't want the images to scale. They just change the grid. Ah, okay. Okay. So actually the solution is very simple. The solution is to go from width 100% to width 420. That's a coincidence, by the way, chat. Okay. Did anyone land? I don't think anyone landed. No. But where is the spacing off? That's the question. Careful with min width on the iPhone 5 as its viewport is smaller than 420. Come on, it's a 9-year-old phone. Really? It's 9 years old. That's a long time for a cell phone. $10 years almost? Come on. That's crazy. I'm not a developer, but I feel like that's a long time to support something. iPhone SE uses the same width and it's still one of the most used phones because it's cheap. That's true. This is 420 now. Well, okay, but how do I handle... I mean, it's anyway broken on there. What do I care? If they're using that kind of phone, then they just get a less than great experience. It still works. It's just not perfect. I don't know where the gray is coming from. They can still use the site, more or less. I mean, it's... I'm not tackling this one today, Steffi. What I'm trying to figure out is... where is all this spacing coming from? And is it correct? How big is this spacing? This should be 60. So that's 50. That should actually be 60. So that's where this is? Is that right? No, that's the... oh, that's the above. Nobody said it was easy. Yeah, I know. I know. How much space is actually... this spacing is actually 50. Okay, so that is correct. Seems off though, doesn't it? That's far too big. This is freaking 95. Must be something after the search somewhere coming in. Where is that coming from? Ah, because of the form. Why is that so high? Where's the bottom of that coming from? That's weird. Well, I could just reduce this margin to compensate for that. It's not a big deal. So at the moment, this margin is 95 and it should be 50. So we do results container minus 45, so margin 5. Problem solved, right? That's on the main margin. That would be top and bottom, right? Yeah, that's good. That also solves the other problem too. That also solves this problem. That's the button under Du willst dein Rezept auch hier sehen should be 30 pixels up. So that solves that one too. That's probably a typo actually. be honest. 5 instead of 50 instead of 5? Seems like it could be a typo. Main grid area margin 5. Maybe the dev was a dum-dum. It's possible. Don't have enough screen real estate when I'm only using 2/3 of my screen, chat. Dum-dum. Chat, how you doing? You gone so quiet. Is everyone doing okay? I'm worried about you. All right, this looks good. 50. Perfect. And what's the space up here? 51. Okay, 50 as well. 51. So we're... I think the auto in margin gives the problem for left and right. Okay. This one here. So if we take the auto out, what happens? Interesting though. So that would be 5 picks all around, and if we do 60, what? Yeah. And then the ones in between are too high. The auto, that's why it's not centered. That makes sense, Nightlight. That makes sense. And then on the recipe itself, so we would take that to 60. And then it would just plop into the grids, right? Which is fine. But the recipe items need to have a different margin because... recipe, yeah. These have margin 0.1 rem. But that seems like 1 rem is 16. Yeah, but that means it's putting 16 on either side, which is 32. So that's the problem. It's putting it on either side. There's also something in the middle there. Where is that coming from? You see, chat, like, where's that middle strip coming from? That second one. I'm so confused because I should be adding spacing only for the middle. Wait. If I do spacing on each side... Hold on a second. What if I do recipes have 15 on either side? But then the main margin is... Let me think. Shh, chat, shh. Let me think. Then the main margin on the side would already include that 15, so I would only need to go at 45. Because that's 60. Does that make sense? That's still too high. I think it's still too high. 1350. These aren't equal. There's something doing it. I don't know what it is. This is the thing. It's not equal. You see the one on the right has this, if you look here, instead of 15 pixel, put 1.5 ren in the auto margin. Here. Okay. Where's main? No, here, main. Okay, it's at 1.5 rem. Oh, I need the other one to be at 1 rem, like you said before. It's still not interesting. That third item isn't popping. There's not enough space. Where's that space in the middle coming from? This is 30? Is that right? Ah, no, this is 50. That's the problem. You can see here that this is 53 or something. 52 or 53. Rem versus EM, I always forget. Hey, Leslie. Yeah, spacing is a problem. $37. It's close. 0.3. How big is this? This should be 60. 72. That's 30. So that's 30, and it's not centered. That's so weird. Now we put 1.5 rem and it's still not centered. You can see here on each side, you can see the bar, you can see the margins. Where's that margin coming from? That's the question. It's this, it's flex. That's what's causing it. It's flex flow with row wrap. This is using that. So 1.25 rem. Did that do it? Let's try. So 1.25 rem. And this we said was gonna be, hold on, 0.3. Okay, give it a sec to regenerate. Okay. So Steffi says rems are based on the font size of the root element, while EMs are based on the direct parent. Use rems for most stuff because EMs can send you down a rabbit hole. Okay. Still does not look centered to me. To me, it doesn't look centered. Is it though? Chat, is it centered? I can't tell. My eyes are wonky. I don't think it's centered. I don't think it's centered, but the spacing is correct. If that makes sense. Because this is 70. And this is 50. So it needs to go 10 pixels left. The question is, how do I do that? I don't know how to do that. Basically, there's that tiny little bar on the left that's coming from justify content. Yeah. The real question is OBS centered. Am I centered? Wait. I'm aligning myself. Someone check my margins. Check my margins. Are we okay? I know it was a joke, Leslie, but I wanted to play along with it. Focus, I'm sorry. Is there any padding margin between the pictures? Yes. Well, margin 0.3. But if I turn that off, they just go closer together, which is not what I want. That margin is good. It's just the issue is that really I have to reload that. Steffi probably knows the answer. She's just not saying. I guess. I think.
For your audience must be impressed or you're wasting.
Try to add in main align items center, justify content center. So we've got align items flex start. Okay. And justify content center. Yeah. You see there's a strip on the left there that seems to be coming from justify content, but it's weird, isn't it? Did you add a margin to your justify? Where would I see that? I would see it here, no? I think. It's a bit of a weird one, no? Okay, so if I load this, reload. So if I do align item center, it does jack diddle do is what it does. Change 1.25 to auto again. Okay. With the line item center, yeah. Strange. No. It doesn't make a lot of sense because there isn't anything causing it to be right aligned. Doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense to me, chat. Really doesn't. Ah, wait. What's this? Oh, that's the curved corners. Yeah, I think we're actually going to remove those, by the way. But that's another rounded corners thing. Actually, I could take those off now. Where was that? Remove rounded corners. Yeah, I could just do that now. There's no point in keeping it for something. Like another branch is a bit overkill for that. Recipe link image. Recipe link image. Border radius. Gone. Huh. So yeah, I don't really know where that problem is coming from. Maybe Steffi will help. It's possible. I can call for her. Steffi?
Apollo 10, Houston, 2 minutes to LOS. Everybody here says Godspeed.
Okay, and we'll see you right on the other side in orbit.
Roger, 762255.
Paging Steffi. Cleanup on aisle 5. So that was border radius. That wasn't the issue. But I feel like it's in the div. What's that? What's the padding? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we found the problem. Because it's on the title. Yeah, but... Oh, come on. Really? 50 padding between each row. It should be 50 between each row. But specifying it this way means it's right and left. So if I do 25, 0. Yeah, that's just bull. It needs to be on the bottom. Pop is 0. What does it start from the right? Isn't it? Because it's like... Oh no, top, right, bottom, left. Like north. Starts from the north. So like this is correct. Ooh, is it centered? I think it's centered. I think that's the correct value. So it's 0, 0, 25, 0. I think that's it, chat. Hey, okay. We're in a better situation. Okay, this is... Oh, Gak! Yo, Gak, how is it going, my friend? How was your stream? Oh gosh, you started after me, didn't you? Oh... Gak and Noob with the double raid. Double raid. That's crazy. Nice. Very nice. Oh, that looks really promising. That's looking quite promising. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Am I gonna have to gift myself something if I get 100? Oh. 75 flat. Not bad. Come on, Gak, you can do it. Okay, so the spacing is too far off on the outside. What if I change this from this back to auto? No, that doesn't make the difference. I have to force the inside. I have to force the inside margin. What was it? 1 rem? Well, it's 15 pixels, right? I think that's it. I think that's it. It's going good, but it was super long. Tell me about it. I'm still online. That's 60, chat. We did it. Fucking did it. Oh. So basically it's main is auto and then force on recipe, force the 15 pixel inside. So this on recipe here, force 15 pixels inside. Thank you for your help, Nightlight. I appreciated it. I appreciate it. Yes, we didn't beep the word. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry about that. How about I just call it CSS? Hmm? Yeah, no SQL or R today. I'm actually doing stuff for my startup. Oh yeah, and, yeah, just put both, whatever. Should have used Tailwind. Did Disco lights. Oh, yeah, okay. Let me get that set up for you. What color would you like, Gak? Definitely should have used Tailwind. Without Tailwind, all is lost. Color random. Okay. I'm not looking. Okay. That's the color. Here we go. It's like a green yellow. Nice. That's very impressive. But yes, I mean, Nightlight, I have you to thank because you really helped a lot. I really appreciate it. I'm not like a CSS or HTML person so much. I'm more into JS, if anything. This color is lame. We're gonna change into a few different colors. I like this track. Okay, so that seems to work. Let's check again. Are you throwing paper balls at me? Gak? $60. I'll take it. No, never. Okay, good to know. Make sure it works smaller too. Nice. We did it. We frickin' did it. So let's double check the size on this. 420. That is no, never. I'm trying to hit the lamp. Really? Okay. Had to adjust the color again. So, chat, look at this. Wow. Hey, Chu King, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much. Are you enjoying the stream? I'm trying to make it entertaining. It's very difficult sometimes. Sometimes very difficult. But do let me know where you're from. It'd be great to know where you're tuning in from today. Alright, so this is done. That's also done by default. Yeah, there's just one here. New York City. Wow. It's early afternoon for you, I think. I use this site. Where are we? New York. Oh, it's already evening for you. 7:13. Oh wow. Have you already had dinner? Because if not, the site is in German, but the recipes are in English. So you can definitely grab some pretty nice dinner ideas from here. One of my favorites is actually this one. This is a really, really good recipe. It's actually not hard to make at all. You already ate. No problem. Maybe for another day. I really like this one. Really good. Really, really good. And you can make a huge batch of it as well. You can make a big batch and you can just keep it for a few days as well. Alright, so Docker compose down. Hello, Sokazi live. Sokazi? Sokazi. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I'm sorry if I butchered it. Anyhow, Docker is down. That's good. Docker's down! And now what we will do... Soaksy. Don't worry, it's how everyone pronounces it. Soaksy. Okay. Easy. Like a super soaker. But in tiny super soaker, like a Soaksy. So not a super soaker, but a Soaksy. Live, of course. Live and here. What did we modify? We modified literally just the CSS file. Mini soaker. Git add. Alright. Git commit. Recipe grid and squared corners. Sorry, that's a bad one. Where are you tuning in from, Soaksy? You knew about Super Soaker, which is a North American term, so if I had to guess, I would say somewhere in North America. Also considering the time here in Europe, it's gone 1:15 a.m. Minnesota, that's very cool. I don't get a lot of viewers from the US because I start streaming. Oh my god, I've been on for 4 hours. I started streaming 4 hours ago, which is still really early in the day for the US. You're all still working, so I would have to change my my stream time to get more US viewership. So I stay on a bit late sometimes, like now, and then people logging off work, or in the case of Chuking from New York, just after dinner time, firing up Twitch, you know. Ooh, twitch.ch. Hello, ODAT nerd. Good sir. That is a fellow streamer, my friends. If you do not know about ODAT nerd, you should go check out ODAT nerd. The day is treating me quite well, I have to say. We actually just managed to fix some CSS stuff. Git push u origin recipe grid. So I don't know I don't know CSS or HTML really. I really don't know that much. So so yeah, I'm quite happy with how it turned out because we managed to fix quite a few issues that we have with the site. 4 hours ago in Minnesota was around 2 p.m. California would be like 1 p.m. and states like Florida would be around 4 p.m. I put your shoutout machine to shame, ODAT nerd. Is that so? Okay, well I'm just using some clever stuff from Stream Elements. I definitely didn't build it myself. And yes, I assume Soaksy is a response to the startup. It is in German, as we are here in Switzerland. But this is what the startup page is, cookie.ch. Google Translate works pretty well. It's obviously only located here in Switzerland for the moment, but of course we would love to be worldwide. Yeah. I quit my job to go full-time on this, starting in October, so We're my first stream doing startup stuff. Normally I'm doing data related things. I guess there's a few people here who don't really know me as a streamer. I normally stream things like SQL and other data related topics. But I have decided to show my startup today because I'm proud of it. Of course, we haven't had a lot of success yet, but that should happen soon. Even after 15 years, I don't know CSS, so you're fine. Thanks, that noob. Thank you so much for the words of encouragement. So in other words, I'll have no chance, is what you're saying. Even 15 years won't help me. That's really encouraging. Very encouraging. Thank you. That's, yeah, really. No, that's very encouraging. I don't know CSS and HTML either. My best work happens when someone in the stream can tell me what dumb thing I'm doing wrong. Oh, that nerd. Oh, that nerd. That's what happened to me. Nightlight. Nightlight here was a hero, and they helped me figure everything out with padding and stuff. New stream, who dis? I'm messing around with JavaScript because I really want to learn that. Soxy, JavaScript's pretty easy to learn. There's quite a lot of resources. Chuking, I've seen you in the audience a few times, but I've never seen one of your streams before today. Oh, really? Yeah, I've been in audience and I'm in quite a few different streams. I try to make the rounds, I guess. What kind of streams have you seen me in? Be curious to know what kind of stuff you watch as well, Chuking. Is there a CSS issue you need solving? Dexo. We solved quite a few of them, actually. So this one for now, I'm going to squash and merge. Git checkout main. I think there are some that we still need to solve. Let's find out. I can do one more. Do you know CSS in that way where you can type stuff and you think it's gonna do one thing, but then it does things and aren't the thing you expected, and you go all... Yeah, that's pretty much my knowledge of CSS. JavaScript is like C# but for web dev. I don't know anything about C#. Hashtag. So I can't really comment on that. But it sounds like a legit comment. Yes, I was added to a stream team today. I have been added to the Claw stream team. White Panther is now a partner of Twitch. White Panther, in case you were wondering. And yes, it's pretty impressive to be in a stream team. I feel great already. I don't remember which streams, but I'm fairly certain they were coding streams unless you also watch music streams. So Chuking, I actually watch Autopilot a lot. I am pretty much in love with his work. I'm really, every time, I really watch his work a lot. I also watch Mr. Wobbles now that he's on Twitch again. Because I really like his style. It's very, very different. Those are the only two big music streamers that I really watch regularly. Yeah. TypeScript. If I can type, I know it's pretty useful. Oh, well, if you want to learn how to type, you can do more TypeRacer. I'm too tired to do TypeRacer. We're not doing TypeRacer. Okay. Now I can delete the branch. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know it was here. That's cool. Code. Are there any branches? View all branches. Can't I delete them? Didn't I delete them? Oh, because I didn't merge upstream, right? Look at all this stuff we've been doing, chat. This is super cool. Alright, so Dexo, you asked if there are still CSS issues. Yeah. As a developer, you surely would use speedtyper.dev. This is true. Sorry, I forgot to plug speedtyper again. Definitely. Sorry. Excuse me. So, this is actually not a bug. Actually, it's more of an enhancement. Do you know good CSS, Dexo? I think this one's a bit of a challenge. Let me just check the list. Pressing enter, that's a search thing. That's going to be a bit nasty. I don't want to start that now. It's just too late. New search icon. Yeah, search bar highlight change. Oh, that's actually a pretty easy one. We could do those together. Okay, so here are the changes. Oh, first we're gonna git pull. Then we're on the latest version. Let me check the branches. Oh, I gotta delete those. Git branch delete mobile logo. Get rid of that one. And also delete, what was the other one called? Recipe grid. There we go. And then we're gonna do git checkout search fixes. Oh no, I call it search fixed. Soxy says thank you, but it's really just with how fast I type. I rarely look at my keyboard when doing it, mainly because the Twitch tab is on my second monitor. Yeah, well, speed typer is for speed and accuracy. So it's useful. I mean, touch typing is useful. I don't look at my keyboard anymore. Only for some special characters. Dexo, I'd say so, but I might be full of myself. I would expect you to be full of yourself and only yourself, and literally just 100% you. Because if you're full of anyone else, it's a bit weird. It's like almost like cannibalism. But maybe you can help out with the other one. So the first thing, now that we're on search fixed, the first thing is we have to change a color of something. We have to change the color of the search background. So look here in the Figma. It's Oh wait, hold on. It's a v2 thing. Hold on, I got direct linked. Copy link address. That's the cool thing, is you can actually link directly to elements in Figma. Also, I admire your humbleness, humility, Dexo. Good on you. Okay, we just have to change it to this color, whatever. I don't need to go look at the actual mockup. So, come on. Okay. So, this doesn't seem centered. That worries me. Docker compose up. Probably we should have restarted Docker again because of the whole caching stuff. Yeah. Yep. I don't know why that happens, but it's very annoying. So I have to kill the container and then actually restart Docker so that it doesn't cache any of like the old site. Which is just, it's just madness, honestly. It's just madness. Also, there's a really weird behavior that I don't know what it's coming from. This site here is the local version. Okay, it's still starting. This is the local version, right? And this is the one pot recipe, okay? And then if you go to the bottom, you see this vegetable puree one. And then if you look at the online version, okay, it's not fully updated. I haven't fully updated it yet. But this one is first. And this one's on the bottom. Isn't this nuts? This is madness. No. This is startup. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Come on, Docker. Docker compose up. Is it ready? It's ready. Make my container. Maybe because it's like a 300 for startup. I wish I had 300 employees. Instead of just... That would be a nice meme box. Have I become a meme? Am I just a meme to you? This isn't fixed. Oh, yes it is. There we go. I was so worried that this wasn't fixed. But it is. Awesome. Okay, so listen, chat. Did you fetch the items from a database without specifying an order for the results? So I'd guess you're using grids. Soxy, thank you for stopping by. Sorry that you need to go. If you're still live when I get back. I don't know. Nightlight, thank you so much for your help. I really appreciate it. I'm such a noob when it comes to this dev stuff, and I'm just doing it because we need to get it done, and I enjoy doing it, so I think it's fun. And see you next time. Next stream will be Monday, so if you have time to jump in, stop by, even if it's just for a minute, I appreciate it. When someone doesn't know what memebox is, it's true. Griffin is still lurking. Ultra lurk. Comes out of hiding when someone yells memebox. Summon the Chris. Oh, Leslie's on. Leslie's live. That's why Leslie left. That's good to know. Maybe a potential raid candidate afterwards. So I gotta change the background of this to E something. E6 Dede. Where is the styling for this? Background var. Light gray. Ah. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Let's find out where light gray is being used before we decide to... Okay. In the search input. And in the root. Well, then we can change it because it's not being used anywhere else. Is there a case to write this in lowercase? E6 Dede. Oops. E6 Dede. I'm more surprised that that noob hasn't already broken through a wall and started chanting memebox. Like the Kool-Aid guy. That would be such a meme. That would be such a meme. There we go. Done. That I can do. So I'm good at CSS. I can change colors. That's not bad. New search icon. Okay. I need to see what this actually... Links are okay, Gak, as long as they are TOS friendly. You know that. Yeah, okay. This is what's gonna really screw me over. This. So Dex, you asked about this. Yeah, of course you can link to Noob's meme box. Can't push people to their luck. It's very true. I'm just using something that's complete garbage.
Garbage.
But it is easy to use. But it's garbage. Just had a little dancey. You can redeem this as a channel point reward. It's called Disco Lights. You can also make Karen say stuff, which is pretty hilarious, actually. Not gonna lie, it's actually pretty funny. Alright, so just throw a paper ball at me, oh that nerd. Did you just throw a crumpled up paper ball at me? Well, I just put an image in the HTML and the CSS used position absolute to position the icon. You would never. Of course not. Of course not. Wow, I'm like multi-looking at this. That's not good. Alright, so I have the icon here. Download the icon. I assume it's an SVG. It's too late for you, noob. You are weak. You are weak. But of course, you may leave. I appreciate you and your presence and your crazy gift subs. Don't think I forgot about that. I know you did that. Watch out, my friend. Someone's coming for you. Have a good sleep, and catch you next time when one of us is online. One of the two of us will be streaming, for sure, within the next 7 days. I must go make some foods, then eat those foods. I shall be lurking, watching, but not judging, because I would never. Thank you, Odette Nerd, I appreciate it. You can throw paper balls if you like. They don't hurt me. I'm strong. Alright, so that can go away. That can go away. ICO search. It's an SVG. Does that make things more complicated, Dexo? Let's find out. I don't know, actually. Not really. Styling for SVG seems to be pretty easy. So where do I need to put this? I need to put it in the input type, section class search. So I need to smack an image in there. Smack-a-doodle-doo an image. I also need to put it in the icons. Don't I? Or where do I put this? Probably in the assets. Probably in the assets. So let's dump that in the assets. Does that work? No, that doesn't work. Oops. Assets, open folder. Where is this? There we go. Inside of section class search. Doesn't matter if above or under the input. Does it not matter? Interesting. Why doesn't that matter? Out of curiosity. A bit weird, no? Shouldn't it be before? Logically speaking? I mean, just from like a data, I'm like a data person, so. So we have relaunch CSS, we don't have to touch that. Right now. Assets, ICO search. So this is in the header? No. It's in the layout. in the recipe, no, the relaunch page, which includes the head and the footer, and then the content. Which one is this? I get confused now because we left the older ones in there. It does not if we position it absolutely. Okay. This is the actual recipe page, relaunch page, head relaunch. It must be in there. Must be in the head then. Interesting. Where is it coming from? Oh, it's relaunch HTML, of course. Of course. Yeah, so this includes the head and then the header, and then that's the recipes. Here's the search thing. So we just do image source. Do we need to close an image tag? Just do like that. Image source will be slash. Do we have another one where I'm including an image? Yeah, it's a relative path. So like that. Assets slash ico something. ico underscore search dot svg. Yep, that's correct. So let's take a look. Okay, it's there. Oh my god. Splashly. How? Have I literally been streaming this long? I'm sorry, there's lag. Wait a second. Have I really been streaming for this long that you've now been able to raid me? Go to bed. Give my friend some love and then go to bed. Oh gosh. I'll come back to you in a second, Dex. Thank you so much for the follow. Leona Cond and Ryan. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Splashly, how was your stream? Did you have a good time? What were you doing, by the way? Ah, the price tracker for the Wayfair stuff. That's cool. That's really cool. I think I'm still suffering from lag. I had to end my stream early because my dad needs some help, so I gotta run, but I'm proud of you and I hope everyone has a fantastic weekend. And yes, friends, I will apply to the job tonight. Lol. Great. Super cool, Splashly. You should. If my friends here do not know Splashly, then definitely go check out Splashly. She does dev stuff all the time. I normally don't do dev stuff, actually. I'm just doing that today because I'm working for my startup. It's the first time on stream. All right, so Dex, let's get back to this absolute stuff. In the CSS, target the image and do display absolute. But on the parent, which is the section, put display relative. Then position the image with top left to where you would like it. and make sure that you put padding on the input to make sure the text is not going to go over the image. Absolute is not a valid value for display. Position absolute. I can probably make sense of this. So we need some kind of class on here. So we're gonna make a class. Look at me being all super cool with my crazy stuff. Search input, I'm gonna call this dot search image, because it is an image. It makes sense. Or should I call it search icon? Position absolute for now. And then I don't need to smack that on there because it's already targeting it, right? You could simply target it with search image. Ooh, that means I did something that somebody said. Oh, where did it go? That's interesting. So the text is over it right now. That's why we don't see it, right? I think. It's there. Oh, nice. Okay. Should I like align left or something? Display relative? I think you said relative, right? No. No. Display block? I still don't see it. That's the thing. Hold on. Adding 0 top and bottom 0 and then I don't know 20. It's still in the middle. It's still in the middle. Z index. Ah, yeah. There we go. Now it's appearing. So we're gonna need display block does nothing actually. Interesting. Left 0 top 5. Let's check the design. So the dimensions are not clear from this, but it's basically just the middle. I don't know about the left. I can check that afterwards. Okay. Adding left is 0. It's not going to be bad. You can just position it, yeah. It has to be exact though. My co-founder will tear me a new one if it's not exact. So 0, 0. That's right. Left, top. Sorry, top is 5. 0, 0, and then there's something weird. It's not going to the left. Do we have to? We need a line in there. I think we need an align in there. Not this one. Sorry. Do we need an align? We don't need padding on the icon. Oh, I see. Sorry. I misunderstood. Left, that's the position of the left. Ah, that's all the way out there. Okay. And then top 5px. Oops. Top 5. Oh, what? Ooh. Does it need to be... Does it need to be in the input? Maybe maybe the image needs to be in the input. Ah, position relative. The parent. So on the section, absolute positions are based on the whole page. So if I add here, position relative. Ah. And that doesn't mess with anything else, does it? Let's check. Oops, that's the wrong one. All right, so let's go through this. So the section needs position relative. Let's do that. That's the search section. We're gonna add position relative. Then on the search, we're gonna need to add on the image. We have to add position absolute, left 0, top 5, and Z index 1. Okay. Let's refresh and see where we are with that. Hey Preston, thank you for following. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's bring this up. Okay. So if you use top and left to position it where you want, it will always be there. Now it's positioned relative to the parent size. So if I do left 5, it's going to be like 55, more like maybe 60. And then we'll do top. Oh, why is it behind? That's interesting. Oh, okay. That was just a weird thing. Okay, never mind. It will always be there. Like a good parent. How do we do the thing with the text? You were mentioning that before. Oh, 80 seems good. I think the size is a bit off. The size is 35 and a half. 35.5. On the input CSS, add padding on the left. Ah, of course, right. Okay. So let me just do that quickly. Search input padding. So that's 32, 36 is both sides. Let me just check that before I do the icon size thing. So this padding is 32, 36, 32, and then another, I don't know, a little bit, basically, just to get it right. 72. Interesting. Okay, good guess. $30.5. Ah, I have the dimensions now. It's this. Okay. This is already pretty close, actually. It's 36, and the actual size was 35.5. Oh, okay. Well, we don't need to resize that then. Never mind. Never mind about the size. But it is 35 in, 34. Aha, because of the icon. It's a bit weird that it's a bit too far to the bottom. I think that's not right. I think it should be 35 and 32 on each side or something like that. So 35 on the inside. Basically from here, it's got to be another. So that's at the moment it's around 20. Does that make sense? 20, 40 margin. Yeah, it could be. I think the goal was to center the circle of the magnifying glass and not the whole icon. Ah, that's an interesting observation, Chuking. That is actually probably correct. You're right. Nice observation there, Chuking. Didn't think about that, but you're right. That the magnifying glass center. Right. Okay, so that makes sense then. So we're at 35 and then 34 on the top. So let's say, okay, so we're about... I don't know how to do this scientifically, but we're at like 22. So we're gonna go with left, we're gonna go to 70. And then top, we're gonna go to 85. That's too much. Let me check what this looks like. I actually need them kind of side by side. Let me go to 100%. So the S... Yeah, the S is aligned. That's pretty good. Maybe one more? Two more. 84. That looks good. So I think I'll take left 70. So we'll do 70, 84. And we'll keep that for the moment. Now we need to do the input padding. So 72. It's probably too little actually. Because I can't really measure this distance. It's 100. It's 101 from the edge, which means it's like 50 something from the edge here. 50 basically, 50.5. And then it's another 10, 15 pixels max. So that's like a 40. Well, it'll be 101 pixel then padding left. All right, 101 from the edge. Good catch, Dex. Y'all are amazing today. 101. Boom. Okay, how good does this look? So we're gonna do screenshot. Sorry if that was a bit loud. Sorry. Okay. What do we think? I think it's looks like it should be a bit less than 101. Yeah, I wonder where the 101 is measuring to when I'm wondering about the input, but it might be pushed out. I mean, the easy way to do it is like, yeah, this is, she won't complain. She'll be like, you did this until 2 a.m. in the morning on a Saturday? So 32, 36, 32, 101 on the search input. 32, 36, 32, 101. Easy, chat. Easy. That's a win right there. Thought this would be harder. Oh, come on. Caching. There we go. That looks amazing. Well, there's one thing that bothers me is the text. She's actually gone with black text. because that's 45. 45.4. She's actually gone with black text. So let me change the search input. Where is the text coming from? That's the background. Let's check in the CSS. I'm not sure where this is coming from. Search input. It's probably the default. If you change the color, it won't do anything. Yeah, it's set probably in the root. We can try on search input to set color black. Input placeholder. Would be the color for it. How do you do that in CSS? I've never done that before. Input placeholder text. It's just the input color would be color when there's actual stuff written in the input. Oh, I see. When I write some... But what is inside of the input is just a placeholder. Yeah, exactly. So could I change the placeholder text color as well to black? Well, that's very confusing, actually. I think I want to leave it as gray. It's something I could discuss with her, because I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's the intention, actually. Oh, I see what you meant now, Dex. Right. Can take a good reference for that. Search input before. Thanks, Dex. I got this one. No, I am really following your explanations. It's great. This is totally a co-working stream now. I guess there's no point in using a var, is there? Okay, why? Yeah, whatever. No, really, your explanations are great, honestly. That did not work. It's probably because of the space. Ah, it doesn't matter then. It's not a big deal. Oh, this space. That was a bit poor. Good catch. Yep. Really cool. Awesome. Okay. Then those are done. Those two. That was the 2 search things. I think that was the only one. So there's a thing with the search that when you press enter, it clears it. But I think that's more of a... It's more of a jQuery problem or JS problem. Oh my god, we could finish all of them. I mean, I know it's 2 AM, but I could do the other 2 somehow. Let's commit this first, so we don't mess anything up. Search icon. Okay, so let's check it out. Let's check it out. Compare pull request. Yeah, search icon. Okay, that's good. Linked pull request, search icon, linked pull request, search icon. Bye, goodbye, squash, and merge. So in the meantime, I'm gonna restart Docker. Because, well, might as well. The stream may get a little bit laggy, audio video sync. Sorry about that, if that's the case. Sometimes it happens with Docker using a lot of resources on my laptop. Because I stream with a MacBook Pro laptop. If you want to check out my setup, here you go. And if you're still sticking around here, I mean, if you're here since the beginning of stream, I admire that because it's been like 5 hours and I'm going to be stopping very soon because my butt also hurts despite having a very comfortable chair. Should get some sleep. But startup stuff is startup stuff. So any of my new followers, if you are not familiar with my stream, I stream Monday, Friday, and normally I stream things around data. So I use a lot of SQL, I look at various types of thanks Dexo, appreciate it, thanks for the follow. I look at like patterns in data. I've looked at my own, our own Netflix usage, for example, tried to derive if there's common films or TV series that we could watch together that would fit both of our criteria. Recently, I was looking at Spotify's music library, determining whether certain genres have a certain happiness rating, like whether metal music is considered to be not happy music. I try to upload the VODs on YouTube regularly. I'm lagging a little bit behind by a few weeks. Sorry about that. The past streams on Twitch, they stay there for 14 days, but the ones further back, you can find them on YouTube. Yeah, but I'm like probably a month or a month and a half behind actually, because I gotta make the thumbnails. I don't like to upload them without thumbnails. So yeah, and instead I'm streaming with you. So yeah, mostly data stuff. But I dabble in the dev stuff, and today is actually my first stream all around my startup, because I quit my job to work full-time on my startup. And at the beginning of the stream I was explaining a little bit about the history, about how the two of us have been working on this idea for 8 years actually. And now we have this platform that we invested ourselves to build. We didn't build it ourselves. Obviously, you can tell I'm not a dev. But we invested our own money to build the platform, and now we actually did a funding round, our first funding round, to get some money so that we could go full-time. And as of October, I'll be working full-time on my startup, so I wanted to already do some work now, things that we've been doing on the side anyway. And this seemed like a good opportunity to stream it. I kept it sort of semi on the down low on Twitch until now. Mostly want to do like data focused streams, but of course gotta know how to wrangle the code. Yeah. So yeah, and my streams are like learning streams for me and learning streams for chat, and I really appreciate that everyone here is super helpful. The science and tech community on Twitch is amazing. We had like a level 3 hype train earlier today. It's really just, the support is incredible, and I really appreciate that. It's really something I don't take for granted. I actually donate all of my revenue from Twitch because I don't need it. I really don't need the money, so. Cantito-san! Yes, the SciTech community is awesome. So yeah, I donate 99% of the revenue on Twitch. The other stuff I just use to make gradual improvements, so. Yeah. This is pretty awesome because we are now at the situation where we only have 2 issues left. 18 closed issues. We worked through like 15 issues today, which is really cool. Git branch, delete, search. Okay. And let me just delete it in the code here as well, because they don't update the numbers here. That's something I noticed. Probably have to update the README as well. Actually. Code branches. Search fixed. They don't show the delete button. Ah, oh, that's annoying. There we go. Okay, so 2 issues left, chat. Should we stop for today or fix them? We could do a poll. I'll do a poll. 1 minute poll. Stop or fix? Fix 2 issues. Duration 2 minutes. Okay. I put a swear word in there. Well, I don't know. I mean, people might be lurking, you know? People might be lurking, so you never really know, Dex. I mean, could be anything. I mean, it's 10 past 2 a.m. for me. So maybe chat pities me and wants me to go to sleep. But if everybody's lurking, there's like 20 lurkers, then I won't have any submissions in the poll. And then I can go to sleep. So you know. There's both sides. So there's a poll in chat. On the top of the chat window, you should see a poll. It's just a little feedback for me. We can drop in the meantime while we're waiting for the poll. No problem. Still no votes in the poll, so that's fine. That means I'm gonna go to sleep and I can tackle these another day. This one's a bit of a joke, actually. This one is a bit of a joke. Move the meal title 9 pixels up towards the image. Oh, you know what? We actually solved that. we already solved this. In it was in the recipe grid, that one. So there's actually only one issue left. Can't vote if no link. It's directly in Twitch chat, actually, Dex. On the top of the chat window, there's a poll option. It's like a little window that comes up. So we have one vote, which says sleep. Hey, Yasmin. 92-97, Yasmin. That is a very respectable drop. It's a very respectable drop. So we literally have only one issue, which is when you press enter after a search, it clears the search. So basically, if I do week and then press enter, oh sorry, 1 sec, I gotta restart the Docker container. Yeah, Twitch is evolving. What time is it? It is party time, I think. Is it party time? I don't know if it's party time. It's currently 2:15 a.m. here in Switzerland. All right, here we go. Docker is up. So basically, if I type weeknight, for example, and then enter, it clears the search result. Party time. It clears the search result. Party time. It clears the search result, which is a bit weird, and I don't really know where that comes from. I feel like it's not passing this search input to the index, to the search input field. And that's probably something in the search behavior. Since you're sorting as you type, I don't think you don't really need to do anything on enter. Yeah, so how can I disable that? That's the question. That's probably in the search somewhere. I'll need to make a new branch if I actually want to work on this now. Let me just take a little dabble. It's probably going to be in the search. Where is it? What gets triggered? What gets triggered when that happens? Includes jQuery is included. Where's that silly script? Relaunch HTML. It's in the layouts. Include footer relaunch. Ah, I know where that. It's JavaScript, yeah. I know what the problem is with the recipe detail page. There's this error here because the recipe relaunch page uses relaunch page, which includes the footer, and the footer expects results, which doesn't exist on that page. So we don't actually need this function on the recipe relaunch page. Footer relaunch. What if I remove it from... Let me just check something. Recipe relaunch. I don't think I need this. Let me just try and comment this out. Just want to see what happens. Okay, it's still doing something. Why is that though? That was your code for the checkbox. Thanks, Steffi. Yeah, it's failing to load search JSON, and that's because... Okay, that's the checkbox thing. I don't need to touch that. What I need to touch is the footer. Oh, I know what I can do. I can do an if clause. It won't be able to find the search JSON because the search JSON doesn't exist for the page that doesn't have a search container. So I wonder what the easiest way to handle that is. Because there is... Okay, either two versions of the footer. Basically clone this file. And then in relaunch page, have this one. And in recipe relaunch... Oh no, that doesn't work, does it? Because it's nested. I need to make an if condition. Based on the template it's calling. Yes, exactly, Dex. Question is how to write that. I mean, I can do an if in these... I can't remember the name of this thing. I can do an if in that. It's like this. You can use the URL for it. Yes. The question is, where does this go? Where does it go? I guess it would be here for this script. What does this one actually do? This is the recipe sliding thing. I don't know if we need those. Let's do this one for the moment. So it would be okay, so basically the URL is like this. If does someone know the name of this syntax again? I forget what it's called. I found it once. Liquid. That's the one. It's from Shopify. So it's double equals, but what's the URL? That's the thing. page.title, filters, tags, control flow. Can we search this somehow? Filters. URL decode? What would where would it be under? Operators? I want like what are they called? Variations. Yeah. Ah, there's documentation. Nice. Tags. You don't need to prepend link and post URL with site base URL. Do you use any PHP? No. No. Not that I know of. Filters. Relative URL. Prepend base URL config value to the input. Absolute URL. I'm wondering what the easiest way to do it is, because there's also the type of page. Slugify sample. Standard liquid filters. Just gonna try something. If page dot I just realized the page title should update on the recipes. So listen, chat. I don't have the stomach. Hehe, another food pun. I don't have the stomach for this.
Announcement.
If you're familiar with
Announcement.
Kitboga's stream, you'll recognize that sound. We have an announcement. The announcement is that this is going to be the end of the stream. I will continue with this on the weekend at some point, but I don't have the intellectual capacity. You could save only if it's index HTML and run the code. Yeah, something like that. I will take a look into that. For the moment, we need to end stream. My bum is very sore from sitting. Chat. That was a crazy one. The thank you list on this stream is going to be particularly long. The reason is for those of you who have not been here since the beginning, which is normal. Actually, it's not even coming. There it is. it's very where did it go? Hello? It disappeared. It disappeared again. There should be a thank you module, and I don't know where it went. Stream Elements decides to strike sometimes. But the most important message is thank you. We had like a hype train. We had all kinds of crazy stuff going on in chat today. Honestly, it's been a lot of fun. It's been a wild stream. Like, I typically don't do streams this long. But yes, oh, there we go. The list is ridiculous because there was this stream of bits at the beginning. So thank you to everyone who subscribed. There was a few gift subs in there, I know that. To all my new followers, Dexo, Preston, Ryan, Leona, Chuking, Paranoid Raccoon, Amazingly SK, Crutive Babe, Bleachin74, Word 2 Vect, Virola Fox, Bell Verone, Data Frittata, Shellcodes, and Robotichead. Thank you so much. Thank you, Steve, for your donations. And thank you to all the cheers. And you see that the cheer list, it's pretty long because they were having a little bit of a bit battle. At the end of the stream, I say thank you, and we also go off and raid someone so that we can give the viewership back. We shall be keeping the viewers in science and tech, of course, and that means we are going to go raid our good friend CM Griffin. Chris, please show him the support that he deserves. Chris is a long-time science and tech streamer, and please don't spoil the raid. And I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Thank you so much for being here, for your support. I really appreciate it. And I hope that this was a learning experience or entertaining, or at least something to keep on while you were doing something else. That's fine too. So I appreciate all of you, and I wish you a good night and goodbye.